Hello! Good morning. Gum. The tears on Monday, delicious. Yeah, we have Brazilian people breaking their TVs. We have Norwegians rowing the boat. I wasn't gonna be hungover on Monday, chat. I really wasn't. But Norway fucking won. I wasn't when it was anyone's game, but holy fuck, the city caught on fire. They caught on fire when Norway just scored the goals and they won the fucking game. God damn. When Norway actually scored that goal, we all jumped together in a group hug and fucking Ron Mayer shrieked into my ear canal at like 99 decibels, and I was like, ugh! But it was so I didn't even react almost because it was so crazy. We were like jumping up and down and shouting. It was everyone went insane. Yeah, USA tried to rig the game and get like a red card taken away, and they still got molested by fucking Belgium. Okay, dude. Yeah, nice. It's called football, by the way. Now it's called football. And it always have been. They got molested. Actually molested. They were playing like cattle. I saw the American team play a little bit, and I had to tweet about it because they were actually playing like a bunch of cows grazing a field. It was just a disgrace. Wrecked. People on Twitter were theorizing that Trump thought they were going to play with 10 players. Dude. Maybe. Was the worst thing up till 4 AM to watch the Belgian? I can imagine. I'm so glad nobody doesn't have a game that late. And we're gonna be playing England actually on Saturday next week. It's gonna be at like 11 AM for me or something. And there's a the city has set up this big screen in the middle of the city where you can watch it for free. And there's also a country music festival on the other side of the bridge, where we're going to be showing the game. They actually just said to some artists, just kiss, and we're going to show the game instead. So, that's what's happening. So I don't know which one I'll watch. But it'll be good. Please don't lose to England. Miku can't be headed to them. It's a tough one. England is good. England is good. They have Kane. And we'll see. I'm glad this is the furthest Norway has ever made it to a World Championship, a World Cup. So I'm already like really happy about this. It was a really fun night. If we somehow beat England too, which is like, you know, possible for sure, that's gonna be fucking crazy. Holy shit, that would be insane. France, Norway. I mean, we meet France again. I don't think. Well, dude, when we lost to France, we brought the B team. We didn't even have like Haaland wasn't even on the field. He wasn't playing. Like, we were literally bringing out the B team, and we even scored a goal against them. Brazil are old and washed. Yeah, they brought in Neymar on the field and the old washed dog, and all it did was All Neymar did, he came into the field, got a yellow card, laid down and cried, and got sent with a bus right back to the favelas. And then it's over. That's it. That's all he did. And now he's retired. Kiss. So it's GG for Brazil. They had it's over. And Brazilians were so mad because like they're good at one thing. They're good at one thing. And then they got molested in it by a bunch of fishermen. So it's over. Watching that grown man cry over balls made my day. Same. But a bunch of like it was so funny when we were outside watching the game and we see the shots. We already have celebrated the win and everything, and then the camera pans to like the sad Brazilian fans, like a crying child or like a crying woman or like anyone who was crying, and me and all my friends were just like pointing at the fucking screen like fuck you, like we win. And then someone turned around, it's like what the fuck is wrong with you guys? It was a banger. Banger night. Holy shit, what a fight. What a game. And Americans can't play football. They can only play American football. Yeah, I saw Speed crying in the toilet. He got so mulled. He was mulled when Norway won, and he was mulled when Portugal lost. They have a literal, like, senior citizen on the field. What the fuck is Ronaldo doing on the football field? He's 40 plus. He should be in an elderly home. Why the fuck is he even there, dude? He's just walking like a turtle, making sure his hair is good. And showing his chest more than he plays the ball. They should have put him in the last 20 minutes or something. They should have put him in a wheelchair, dude. This is over. Anyways, I'm gonna play a game. Necrobinder. Hey, stone humidifier, rest, you get HP. I've never tried a humidifier.
Nico Hyper.
When you rest, you get max XP. Mind you, we only have 66. We're pretty low, and if we pick the humidifier, if we rest, we can increase that. And we rest. Let's take it. I'll take a humidifier. That way I can hear. When I heal, which I will benefit more from it. Holy, what a YOLO path this is. What the fuck? Just making sure I stand out. Ass route. Fuck. YOLO. Do we go the YOLO route or do we kiss and go normal route? This is actually decent. You go here, you look at shit in the shop and buy nothing, you remember strike, and then we go to a bonfire. Second shop! That would actually be a good timed shop if you just... Yeah, if you just do... Into hard pool here. No, hard pool here. One hard pool, bonfire shop, bonfire, and then we can do 2 elites if you want. Very late? I mean, that's... I don't think I feel very much for the mystery route. Here we get potentially 3 bonfires to get 15 max health. So that. Fuck the mystery rice. Route. Poor Osti. Ah, perfect. 14. Let's say block. Kiss him. And then you take the rest. Excellent. Two.
Go albino, go chat.
Alright. Negative pores. I like this one. It's pretty good. Game block and apply doom at all. Yeah, sure. I like it. I like a pulse. Little bit of AoE trolling. Darth Blum, take over the sub, man. Thanks, dude. Okay, what the fuck? Mouse. My fucking Aussie is dead. Yeah, so he wouldn't have been dead in that time anyway, so it didn't matter. It was one from lethal. If I did play the strike, it would have been one from lethal anyways. Speaking of lethal, here's lethality. Oh! Oh! That's a really good relic. This is in this game this is rare. It was uncommon I think in Spire 1, but now it's even rarer here. Damn. Yes, I would like to play it for free. Boom. I'm weakened, don't care. I got Osti, he's no weakened. How about that? $21. Got it, Flex Potion. Defy is a good block card. Borrow Time, however, is funny, especially with Mummified Hand. We can, for example, use well, not really. Doesn't matter. It wasn't rare in the... Wasn't it rare in the first Spire? Wait. Spire 1... Was it uncommon? Yes, in the first game here it says it was uncommon. Uncommon in the first game, so... This game, it's much more rare to see in this game because it's literally rare. I like a defy. Going into hard pool now. 3 snails, goddamn. You're the least health. God damn. 6 times 2 will deal 18 damage. I'll take 2, that's fine. Maintain stun, that's good. Then we're fine, Or are we? Yeah, we are. Let's play Theoretical, draw a card. Fear is fine. Did you drink 10 liters of beer to celebrate Norway's win, albino? No, I had like 5 or something, but that's what happened. On Monday, like, after the Norway win, I had so much fucking adrenaline, I couldn't sleep until like 4 AM. And then I woke up at like 9, so I got like less than 5 hours of sleep. I woke up as a corpse, slightly hangover, and also sleep deprived as fuck, so I was like, I'm not doing anything today. I'm not doing shit. No way. Well, I guess ethereal with this cost, yeah, it could. Pierson could be a thing, I guess. Maybe. But I don't think it's a card you pick in Act 1. It really isn't. It's like taking Skim in Act 1. It's like, nah. Not really. I am mummified, but still. Energy or flex? We'll put the common up. It's the same as the result, so. Summon 9 is nice against this guy, who has like a fucking 40 damage hit after a while. 11 doom to all is pretty good too, but... Or? 9. I feel like Afterlife is really good, especially this increases the damage of Unleash, which has lethality. Like I like Afterlife. It's a good card. It's nice. What's the shop got? Dance Macabre is here, which is playable, but don't have 2 costs yet. This is pretty good when you have Borrow Time. Could take it, or you could just remove a strike. Bury with Mummified Hand is actually kind of interesting. If we draw it at the right time, it can be really funny. But can you turn on Bingy's music? We can put on Bingy's music afterwards. I think it remove a strike and buy Afterlife. Remove strike and this is a pretty it's now unupgraded. It's kind of piss. 6 it gets Osty up faster because like we already have summon, right, which is a really good card. It basically gives us 1 more bodyguard, and that lets us get Osty up faster and make him live longer, and then we can he can do the fucking funny unleash for a lot. Keep him alive to retain that shit. I'll take it. I like it. Very good, thank you. More damage. I think lethality upgrade is probably the player. This one has strength, this one will... let's kill this guy next turn with the Osty. He's living. Good pulse. Okay. He has 6, right? We gotta kill this guy now. He's dead. Good. Alright, good. Made it through pretty easily. Bone Flute. Whether it was attacks, gain block. Nice. Sure. They got a Reg. Do we just heal and say blue? Or do we do something else? I don't like Grave Blast when I have lethality. I would rather get them back with Reg so I don't waste my big attack. It's more flexible. Even though it's a one-time use. Good morning, Andrew Nathan. One more elite or heal and more max HP. I would really like a Spur. Spur would be the perfect card now. Now I want to get more Osti attacks. I swear. Afterlife upgrade is actually upgrading bodyguard is pretty potent here too, because we're doing like a Osti thing. I think that is pretty good. Like when you're doing Osti, just keeping him alive with summon is pretty important. But also, I should look for Spire, shouldn't I? This banger is from Homeworld Run OST, main theme. Afterlife upgrade is bait, but the god is better. Yeah, for sure. You can reuse it, so it's +2. Well, this one's +2, this one is +3, so it's like one more value, but you can reuse their bodyguard. This is obviously better, but the upgrade one that I have was already upgraded from like an event, so yeah. Have you ever used Shatter, the one that deals with damage and blocks and kills Osti? Yeah, this is not good here. It's very good on the ability if you're not investing in him. If he's just kind of there, then it's great, but other than that, or if you have like some death synergy, like Melancholy, then sure, but... Is there anything I want to upgrade? Bodyguard. So we could take a heal and get the heal over with now and get some more max HP, and then we just do some stuff, and then we upgrade the bodyguard for the boss, and I think that should keep us through the fight. Because then we have so much Osti life that it will block his final hit and also do good damage with lethality. That'll be it. Yep. There's some money, why not? Ow. Oh, you do that, you can't. Thank you, Flute. Jesus Christ, asshole. Lethality is doing a lot of work here. I love that card. Alright. And we get Spire! Holy shit, on the last attempt! Dude! That's fucking... We upgraded that for sure. That's fucking gigantic here. That's like the perfect card for this. Damn. Doesn't affect Osti, my bad. The 50s, look at this, the 59 here is insane. That's Spire. Spire just keeps them alive and then they can do all the damage. Dredge, nice. Healing dog, yes. So now we are already 45 health here. This is why Osti against this guy is really good. If you can maintain his health. We can just do nothing and win. Boom. He's too fat. Yeah, perfect. Shared Fate. I don't use my own strength, we just use Osti. So Shared Fate is perfect here because if I lose strength, I don't care. Osti will do it. That is great. My game froze. Spire? Thank you. Urubas. Ah, we get Protector too, damn! Imbued something we could do, but man. Protector. What deals more damage, and it deals more damage on his max HP. That's huge. Give me that. Boom. And if you upgrade that, it's 0 cost. Damn. We have a Spur to keep it up, but it will be a very nice damage. Kind of want to go to a shop. That would be nice. It'd be kind of event spamming, but here is too many encounters, I feel like. Without anything else. This could work, I guess. But there's like two. No, I feel like the best path is over here. That should do it, right? No, it did damage to Osti, so it doesn't count. She. Where's my Protector, actually? Where's the card? Alright. There you go. Rough start here, honestly. Very rough start. Portal potential. Here is Ethereal cost 0.
Otigis, I now know how it's like living in Tunisia. 700 houses are without power in my hometown cause dog decided cutting power line was smart.
Nice. Epic. Fuck you, man. Took my fucking spur, this asshole. It's Hoft. He's gonna take my spur and get away with it? I'm 1 hit away. Yo! My fucking best card, dude. Can I even scam it? Is that possible? I can try. I don't want to lose my fucking spur. What are you, crazy? Can't. Oh, du could dredge this time. Lol. XD. One more try. Fuck you. Also deal 6 damage. This is good for bone fruit, I guess. Like 2 block, I guess. Yeah. That story is good. But it only has synergy with my fucking other... I guess fine with it, right? But even then, it's not so great. Is it? Yeah, I want to spend Protector. I don't want to clog it with that shit. I'll bring Dredge back, though. I like Dredge. Holy chest. Dude, strike them. Dude. Corrupted Protector? Would that be 50% more damage is a lot?
Big 14.
2 health? It means that I lose, yeah, but lose 2 HP. I lose 2 HP. Osti will not lose it. It will be me. Strikes are slowing bad, down so bad. Yeah, they kind of are. Lethal plus that would be insane. It would be really good damage. I think it'll be worth it. Oh, well, that's the wrong option, motherfucker. That was the wrong. I always pick that option, so I'm not used to picking corrupted. Holy shit. Go ahead. Let's try it out. Whenever you gain gold, max HP increased by 1. At the end of each turn, lower the cost of a random retained card by 1 until played. Oh shit! Could make Dredge cheap, I guess. Horncleat is actually gonna be very nice. Like, Defend is yeah, I think I'll buy this, right? Horncleat, big. Yeah, I'll just remove a card. Spur is retain, yeah. But like Horncleat makes it helps me protect Osti from dying. And if Osti dies, we're kind of cooked, because if he dies, he loses his max health and all of that shit. But I want to have a more consistent deck. There we go. Grave Warden? I'm not gonna buy it. Sure. Nice. 1 less strike. Perfect. It's not gonna be huge, but whatever. I'm getting so many fucking chest relics. I've killed 1 elite, by the way. 1 elite, mind you. Damn. Okay. Poor Rusty is getting molested. I can't draw this card, can I? What the fuck? I gotta draw my good cards. There, you aren't. Okay, never mind. I beg, can I please just get my card? The one card that deals damage, please. There you are. Oh my god. Who do I kiss? This one's gonna get strength twice kiss. Oh my god. Am I gonna die to this shit or what? That'll be fucking close, isn't it? They go first. Oh no! Cunts. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, I drew the correct thing. Holy shit. 1 health. Good lord, what a fucking spastic fight. Oh! I gotta skip the shop now, I think. I can't play Protector. Waffle is there? Okay, waffle is there. It was not there. I gotta buy a potion at least. Potion discovery. That's it. Whatever this is, it's gonna be difficult. Fucking corrupted, man. I think we're just dead here, honestly. Like, what am I gonna do? What the fuck am I gonna do? Fucking corrupted, man. What the fuck? Where the fuck? Corrupted was total overkill, by the way. Total overkill. I'm never being corrupted again. Fuck corrupted. I did the one option one time too many, and it just killed me. Winner, nope. What a piece of shit fucking event. I'm never picking that again. Oh, you can play the card that's more damage, but you die. Great. Great, dude. Tried it. Never again. Unless you're ironclad. If you're ironclad, it can work. If not, it's kiss. That's real, by the way. That is true. Only pick corrupted if it's a card you rarely use or are playing ironclad. Yeah, literally. Now I know. Magos Elite is the same issue for one card build like Regent, Sword, or Ostia and Leash. Dog Elite, yep. It was the worst list I could have gotten. Like, if I got the cube, it probably would have been okay. If I got Entomancer first, it probably would have been fine. Entomancer would have been easy. Any updates on drunken interviews? Same as last time. I didn't do it this weekend because I'm sick. And I still am. I still have a sore throat and runny nose and hurty head and clogged ears. Yeah. That's it. It will happen when it happens. When I'm not having AIDS. Let me get the gum, BB. There we go. Now I can be corrupted. How about that? How about that? Good. Overgrowth. Elite spam path, maybe, perhaps. Oyster yummy. Alright. Three strikes? 2 strikes, alright. 3 strikes. Perfect. Colossus is here. Click. Click. Huh? Max HP is good. This will grief an upgrade, which is annoying, but... Egg. It's like 0 cost 14 or something, right? -1 upgrade and you get a card that does 0 cost and does some damage. Like, I think like if you're playing Defect and you have All for One, it can be okay. Or like Hologram and stuff. But we don't really have that on this guy, do we? Basically just headbutt, I guess. We got like plenty of bonfires, it's not that. For once I'll take the damn egg, whatever. For once. For Colossus again, go. Dog. insane draws. Nice. Ornaments? Bloodletting? Bloodletting is pretty good usually. Ashen can be good, but not yet. This is a really good attack, but... We heal 12? 12 heal? 12 heal is fine, right? Random card, like it's gonna be... What's the odds of it getting fucking ornaments? Like it's not gonna happen. Just take the healing kiss. Perfect, holy. Go egg, oh wait. Thank you. 9 damage per turn is pretty good. Bird, deal 14. That's what I thought. Go. Colossus now, go. Oh, I already drew it, XD. There you are. Alright, good. Masku. Toxic, thank you for the sub. Stomp with egg is pretty nice. Also, we have a boss coming up that is AoE reliant. Let's get Stomp. Big Rock is gonna find those 16 damage. Did we turn the bird into a rock? Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Good. Wait for it. Scat. I love Colossus, man. It blocks so much. It blocks so fucking much, dude. Holy. Stomp. Yes. Holy. Stompedon. Kyss. I got you. Gaming. Flame Barrier is a good block card. I like it. Also good with Helmet. We get 4 more block from it. Very good. This is gonna be ornaments, isn't it? Just upgrade Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is a good upgrade. The next elite you fight is going to be the bird. I think we'll just Flame Barrier. Thank you. Peck! Well, it would only be fitting, wouldn't it? Or Slither? Stomp. Slither Stomp is gonna go. Still, Slither Flame Barrier also kinda nice. Slither Barrier, like, it has a 2 cost, right? So it can only get worse in one in, like, yeah, either it's the same or it has a much higher chance to be lower. The Slither Stomp is pretty epic. Torque is good with the relic too. We get 4 more blocks, so we get 6 plus. We get 10 block first turn. Wow. Torque 2 cost, 5 block, no, 9 block. 9 block.
Hello, Doggess and Maggots.
All good options. They're all actually really good. Well, Peck is probably what I would pick last. We don't have any strength scaling, so this is like eh. Slither is really good on Stomp. I think that's probably going to be the pick. Torque is also fine. But kind of unneeded with an upgraded Flame Barrier. Slither Stomp. Zane, thank you for the Prime. Stomping it. Hello, bird. Kiss. Oh. Right. Unlucky. Albeit. Order, kind of. Kiss. Anchor great. Did I play Barony? Yeah, I played it. I beat it. It was fun. Not insane or anything, but Shrug is good. Vicious is like not yet. I'd like a Shrugger. Candy, Rupture, Scroll, Prolong. I kinda like Prolong, yeah. It's neat. Prolong is good. Prolong and remove a strike? Rupture and Bloodletting is pretty good too, but we don't really strength scale right now, but we can open up to it. I'm a big fan of Prolong and strike removal though. Let's go with that, fuck it. And Bloodletting is also pretty good. Kind of. Headbutt is also very welcome too. We can headbutt back Stomp, we can headbutt back... which Shrug it off too? Yeah, I think I'll take a headbutt. Didn't have to lock the draw, I could just sit there and shoot. Rail is fine. See? There we go. This is easy, yeah. It's over. Does 8 into himself, correct? Oh. It cannot be. Hey, dog. Free again? Dog? Dog out of here. You want to keep vulnerable up. Yeah, for sure. I think I want to get... next up we're going to draw Prolong and that, so... If we have Prolong, I think I want to just pick up... We could just kill the guy, just get that again. Four block chat, boys. It's over for him. Bird gaming. Bird is good value. Paid off. Yeah. Cruelty is here, which is good because we have treble and well, we have bash, but like good damage. Yeah, good damage. Good scaling. Primal Force is kind of weird because we don't want to lose our stomp, we don't want to lose our burst soup, we don't want to lose our attacks, so I think I'll just take Cruelty. So it's getting Orobus, Bash thing. Yeah, we can break. One cost. Which means we don't get... we don't get the block from it anymore, but still... Nothing to imbue, really.
Attack to attacking to wise, attack to attack boom.
I guess we're just good break. 20 damage and vulnerable, dude. We're covered in AoE, we're covered in damage. I feel like every elite tier should be fine. We have big hits and big shits, and with cruelty even. Better. One bonfire. We just need a dominate, and we're kind of chilling. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man. Free Brock. It's like a truck, man. Another upgrade is Flame Barrier? Yeah, let's get that. Okay, I'll take it. Divine. Oh, we can get the box. What? How the fuck? You cannot do it with 3 though, can you? No, you can't. Aura is gleaming. Money. Refunds and bloodletting. You can never get the box with 3. Damn. Scam. I love Flame Barrier. May I please get my funny... there we go, treble. Yeah, I didn't want to draw bloodletting. This is why I don't want... this is why I'm like hesitant to pick bloodletting every time, because of that shit. Every goddamn time. Yeah. Second Colossus, yep. Sure. What's up? Feel Pain Rage is here. Fasten is here. Nah. Well, this can be okay. Good waffle. Not a body slam build. Nope. Yeah, but well, it kind of. We have a lot of blocks. I guess we could. Yeah, I could take a body slam. Sure, whatever. Whatever. I can afford it. Yes, matey. Yes. Fucking bravely, man. Well. There we go. Fuck this dog. Kiss. Yeah. Dogs. Slither paying off, yeah, it's pretty good. Dog. I think I'm good. I mean, Rage Plus is kind of neat, but we don't have the card draw. We don't have the card draw for it. If I get card draw, sure, but I don't have that. Don't feel like it. We don't spam attack that much, so. I have 6x8. Oh, wow, that burns. Kiss. 10 damage. Lol. Oh, 36. Oh! Go ahead and roll flame barrier. No. I don't think I need to, though. Kiss. I'm just molesting. I'm just molesting them. Juggling? If we can make another stomp or another peck or body slam or fucking bird swoop, it's not bad. You have to play stomp third, yeah. It could honestly be pretty good. More breaks, yeah, fucking let's do it. Let's try it out. Flame barrier is pretty big here. So is yeah, stomp. Stomp. By the way. I love flame barrier. I should probably block it, right? Can't like kill anything. I mean, I could kill this guy with a potion, I guess. Not take damage, but we have full health. I don't care. Take like fucking. Who cares about 5 XD? Juggle. Dude. Books. Heal back. Molten Fists here, more double vulnerable. I guess that would be okay if you had like a dominate or if you're going for dominate, but it's so like I don't know. As good as this, I don't think you need that. I don't think I want to go for it. More healing, actually. Hello, my gods. Take like 9, who cares? 36 heal, dude. Bloodloading hasn't been used a single time, by the way. Has not been needed in the slightest. Now, where's my stomp, though? Oh. There's my stomp. Nice. Got him. Ghost paper. This metal is okay, Whirlwind is fine. I don't think I need any of this. Goodbye. Once again, the best button is skip. This is a pretty big upgrade, honestly. Pretty break, dude. I think cruelty will be better overall, just to make sure that that's upgraded so it's twice as good. Break though. Let's get break. Break is fucking insane. Especially against this, my god. Yeah, we get it right off the bat. I'll do this. This is worth. Colossus, yeah, that's perfect. Break more. It's just so much fucking damage to the holy. Okay, that was one off kiss. Fuck off. A salvage combat with a random card to your hand is free to play. Sure, why not? I'm down. Yeah. Better strike. This maggot again. And one is basically dead. Why don't I take the fucking Bane? Lord. $25. What? Stop hitting yourself. 12 is shit. Bye-bye. Shit. Bye-bye. Reasonable, more healing, nice. Is it time for a vicious? We need card draw, yeah, we do. I'll take a vicious. 50 health going into this should be fine, right? Or? $50 health? Yeah, with Fortify we should be okay. We have Fortify and like fucking Body Slam. I think we're okay, dude. And Prolong. Colossus as well. A free treble. Incredible. Whatever. Nice. Okay. Bloodletting is there. We get free block when I'm frail, that's nice. We have Colossus, that's perfect. There you are. Yeah, we're totally fine here, no problem. No problem. Yeah, Colossus for 2 turns is pretty good. He just doesn't do damage to me now. Get wrecked. Yes, Bill, this deck is really nice, man. I love it. It's pretty good. Boom! Blood potion, very good. Is it second cruelty time to just do a fuck ton of damage? Kind of having energy issues, but with blood... Juggling was a mistake, it's really difficult to play all those attacks. Aggression could be nice, yeah. We can get back Peck, we can get back Break, we can get back a lot of shit. I think aggression. Tanks, hello. Get block for free. 7 block for free when we have a blood body slam. I'm a pretty big fan of that. Iron Club, we don't play enough cards for this, kind of. Throwing Axe is okay, but... Sai is pretty good. It also converts to damage sometimes. Right, why not? Oh, I'll take a side. Alright. Go Lich Laying. Yeah, we can. A free mangle, let's go. Peace. Could've gone double break there, my bad. Hold up. I want to do the funny thing with Juggling, because it's the only time we'll see it actually activate. Mind you. Okay, mangle. Strike. Break. Gaming. Good stomp. Not gonna make the juggling mistake again. Here we have not much good. I could just remove a card and call it a day. I think I will. Yeah. Goodbye, strike. Oh! Powers cost less? Yeah, this is good. Juggling, vicious aggression, cruelty. Yeah, we have some powers. Good luck with that though. Gaming. Damn, they're dead. I don't know what this initial cost is, but... Goodbye. A little to overcomplicate things here. Just use them. Ultimate Sturaiku. Nope. Order? Fucking my god. Order. That was so many orders. Okay, it'll be fine. That was double order. Holy. Jeez. There you are. Welcome back, Break. Vicious plus? Really? I don't think we need 2 vicious. That's clog. That's clog. But that's bait. That's bait. Oh, whoops! I thought it was upgraded. Shit. My bad. Well, let's see how this goes. Ah, that helps. I can't apply our status. Shit. My god. Now it will see if we draw well or draw bad. That will decide everything. Bad. Not great. But we just have so much damage, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Power Strike is fine now, isn't it? It kind of is fine. Healing for the bosses, very good. The knights, the cunts. I think I play against great, but... Is someone on insta-keys? I don't like the upgrade, man, going haywire. I really don't like that. Take some damage. Order? What do you mean order? That was perfect order. What the fuck? I wanted to copy the thing. Hello? Okay. Still good. This is fine. We should be alright. Fucking bird going crazy. The first time you lose HP on the return, deal heal HP equal to that amount lost. Oh, that's a really good relic. Bloodletting is free now. Cool. Not gonna pick 2 though. Bird up. Unmovable. Click. Click, 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 click. Card efficiency. Yup. Yup. Unbelievable. Oh! Everything. Play it all. Centennial, my beloved. Oh, you maggot! Why did you pull that out, dog? Whatever.
Here we go.
May I have a break, please? Well, that works. There's my break. Oh, there, finally. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, that one we can work with. We can work with that. $43 for next to go. For real, who cares? See ya. Thank you, Joss Paper. Break, hello. Ironclad, the gaming. Oh, there he is, he's dead. 48. Goodbye. No. Alright, here we go. Boss, what do I upgrade? I think Unmovable is nice. Vicious would also be pretty good. Draw more cards. I like it. Body Slam also kind of nice. I have a lot of good upgrades. Vicious for Queen, true. That's it. That's it. We need more card for Queen. Another cruelty for free, goddamn. Bingus Golf. Would wreck to deal some damage. Ow. Alright. Well, I'm online, so this shouldn't be an issue. Alright. I could have used Ultimate Strike instead of regular Strike, but I mean... XD. Triple head. Dude. And we gotta roll break. That's the most important. With a Colossus? I don't mind. Yeah. Half damage, goose. Good. AIDS. Get my shit. Great. Take some damage, but we're, yeah, you know. Thank God for Colossus. What a card. Colossus actually saved my ass today. One card that does so much. Time for Queen. Blood Potion don't need to do it yet. I think it's gonna be this year. We have 9 strength. That's pretty good to have 9 strength, I think. Welcome back, break. $25? Yikes.
Five years of absolute magatry.
True. Cruelty, please. Thank you. Both Colossus chained up Maggot. Jesus, take the wheel. I think we win in the whisk because we got so much. Oh, there we go. We got that list. Nine times 5. Well, that's why we got health. That's why we got it. Don't draw it now. Really, dude? Guess I'll drink it. Wrecked. Wrecked. Is thinking too much? I mean, I was just gonna kill her in a way that I wanted to kill her. That was pretty strong. That was pretty good. I pity you. Kiss. Turn to the bottom, Ironclad. Too much thinking. Without ever resting, damn. I think this is the perfect run, Mr. Bieber, or what? It's pretty. It's really good. Really good.
I've been struggling getting past Ascension 9. Do you have any tips?
Heal. Rest. I mean, I did it without resting, but that's because I'm Ironclad and I have innate healing. But like, just rest. Just before the actual boss, rest. If you do that every time, you actually win more runs. Heal. You have to heal. When I started healing more, I won more. Less upgrades, more healing. Get more max health somehow, just heal. Yeah. Avoid deletes early unless you like have some really good solution for them specifically, but yeah. But literally just, this game is a very much a numbers game where like you can just rest and win. First time I've seen juggling value? Yeah, same. I've never had a run where juggling actually does a thing. Juggling did a lot there. I could like get a second bird swoop, I could get a second stomp, I could get a second body slam. It was really good. Gamble. Gamble is up. I'm gonna piss because I fucking shot at a Red Bull. So, BRV. Been finding Isaacing and I've been wondering which challenges I should do first. Right now I'm doing the doing in the cards for the Super Meat Fan. There's the Waka Waka, which gives Death Sight, which is good. Whatever gives the good runes. Just don't unlock Burkano. If you unlock Burkano, it's over. Just unlock Jera. Unlock Jera and Wildcard. BB. Boom. Help. Help me. I think we'll just go for the tablet, right? Get crash landing against the kin. Donald Trump, please save me. Early bombardment is not that bad, is it? You play it one time and you get like free 18 per turn. Seeking Edge, genuinely pretty good. Against the kin, genuinely pretty good. It solves AoE, it gives big damage. It costs 1, it doesn't cost 3. If you get rocky music box, it's amazing with bombardment. Yeah, it actually is. Wow. Bombardment is really funny. The thing is that bombardment is just really funny. I've never had bombardment early. Never had the option to. Seeking Edge is just good though. It's just the correct choice is Seeking Edge. But I really want to get a bombardment build going. It's just too bad you don't have any ways to exhaust this yourself, other than like, how would you do that? This guy doesn't do that, does he? If you transform a card, it doesn't exhaust. It just transforms. Like if you have True Grit, if you have Burning Pact, if you have Ironclad cards, this is great. Or if you have Tyranny, then it's also great. I'll take it. I'll take it for fun. I'll take it for the funnies. Fine. I was really hoping I would find it this turn, not now, because now it's going to be for like 13. Yeah, I just can't play it. Not yet. Energy Potion lets you play it more. Charge is funny. Charge is really good even. Oh, I forget. It actually does damage when you do play it, doesn't it? It does damage when you play it. Right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I kept thinking of it like, as like a power, but it does something when you play it. Yeah, that's true. I really like Charge. I mean, great turn, great turn. Got him. In strength. I'll take it. Fastness is nice, but I think I just want to get rid of the injury, honestly. Bombardment, yes! Perfect. Goodbye! Boom. Hidden Cache is good. Pillar is good to charge. Kind of. I'll take a cache though. Heal to full, 40. 30 heal for poor sleep? 30 heal is really fucking a lot. It needs to change too. Yeah, we can totally deal with this. That's fine. It's a big fucking heal, dude. Let's go and live with that. Alright. Hand is here. Holy, that's okay. Yeah, we take that power then. We can make the board with potentially 0 cost with that. Holy shit. Okay. That's a guilty instead. Epic. Egg is... Oh shit. Okay. Oh. It's looking nice. We have this to do something funny. I don't want to go shop right now, so let's just do Elite. Rogu. I think if we get this online, that's gonna be more value than anything else I can do. I could lose strength on him and block, but I think if he sets up now, that's gonna just win me the fight outright. So we take 12, and that's all we take. Don't hit him. Good. Hit him. Donald Trump. Oh, it does 24, so it's fine anyways. Okay. Ow. Boom. Mango. Oh, health. Gold Blast is good. Upgraded too. Yep. That's good. That's good. Shouldn't that do black hole damage? It was free from Mummy Hand? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What have I got? Oh my god, bro.
Good morning, Albino.
Gum.
Good morning, chat. How are you all? Albi Yippee.
Sword time, please. If it isn't the perfect starting hand. Doink. Doink. Goodbye, effigy. Bye bye. Bygone. More like bye bye, effigy. God damn. Boom. Boom. Free. Boom. Kiss. Bye bye. Bye bye. Boomba. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Don't think we're gonna add these. We have enough spend. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Stardust is kind of cool, but well, we have Gamma Blast, Resonance, and Falling Star. I feel like we're fine, right? Now's not the time for that. How do we scale otherwise, though? Do we? How would I scale with this? Because Stardust is like kind of... And we're gonna have strength with this. We're gonna have three strength eventually. So like Stardust, upgrade Stardust is a pretty good pick. With cash and this and that. Yeah. It's gonna be a dead draw for a while, but... I'll take it. Oh god. That helps. Sure does. Strength? More like bomb. So yeah. Clockwork Stars is very good here. Thank you. And now we don't need to heal here at all. I think we upgrade cash. Yeah. Yeah, take the damage, get it online, and we are kind of fine. Fine. Artillery is online, yeah. That's true. What? Perfect. Thank you, Black Hole. Alright, guilty gone. Crash Landing is here. 26 damage all enemy filled with debris. Could have had Sword Shades with Sweeping Edge, but we don't have that, so... We don't really have AoE yet, do we? Not really. This would be very good for the Worm and for a lot of encounters in the next act, so... 26 to all. I think it's a very helpful card. Goopy. Energy Moment. Energy would make Bombardment easier to play. With an Arsenal, Trust, true. Or just draw more cards. Should I get bad sleep for Crash Landing? No, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't have. That's a horrible advice. Blood is always good, especially for Queen. Yeah, it kind of is. It is very good. Blood is always good. It literally just is always. Like, you can. This is conditionally really good when it's good. This is just like literally always good. You draw more cards, you have more things to pick between every single turn ever. Goopy is poopy, true. It's kind of dog shit. This is really bad, and they should probably change it. In my opinion. In my humble streamer opinion, which is always correct, they should probably change that. It's just good if you have ice cream? Yeah. No, I'll take the draw. Well, fine. It's good with me. It's the maggot. I want to remove strikes. That's what I want to do. This is not gonna do much here. Take 6, 8, I mean. Take 6, by the way. Thank you, Stardust. Thank you, matey. Collision course is fine, but... So upgraded, it's good damage for this. But... I don't think I want to do draw cards. I don't have the energy for it. This dog. We just take 11. Or do we not take 11? Do we need to take 11? It's gonna be weak with a crash landing to break a shield immediately. No, we don't have to take 11. We can take 1 and just chill. Yeah, see? Broken. Broken. Nah. Hunter? No, this dog. This should be fine. Got him. Free cards. I like free cards. Yeah, I want the shop. Okay, I mean that's not very helpful, but anyways. Whoops. Forgot to do black hole, that's kind of bad, but that's actually pretty bad here. I tried to optimize my moves in the hand, but I fucked it up. The black hole is too important to skip here, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm just gonna do the same thing as last time. My bad, my bad. I wanted the free break, I'm on blast. Let's just play this shit. Don't classic me. That's a rigor. A second one? But I mean, it's, yeah, it's kind of free, so whatever. What's up, shop? Retain the hand first on the combat. Retain hand? That's kind of nice, isn't it? We'll just get some healing. Remove a strike. I think remove a strike. Fuck that. It's the most important thing you can do. Really? It's kind of good though. But I don't think we need that. good block card would kind of go hard though.
Do you think Norway will get to the final at the World Cup? I'd love to see them play against France, for example.
This might be a problem. Gotta kill him fast. Although that's proving difficult with this. Ow. Well... Oh, is that? Yeah, I'm dead. I hate this guy. I hate him. Sad. Tried to pick a block card for the fight, didn't work out. What a great elite. Lately I've been dying a lot to that guy. The Triangle of Death and Misery, literally, I don't know what to do about him. Most of the time. Don't get to play cards. Yeah, I mean, I took my Barbans for the meme, but like, it's just, in Act 2 it's kind of not always the best. Hating that happens. It's so bright, it's like, holy shit. It's almost like the sun is out. Let's make it even brighter. We'll never know my bonus opinion. You think Norway will get the finale at the World Cup? I'd love to see them play against France, for example. Okay, dog. No, I don't think they'll make it to the final. It's unlikely, but I hope so. That would be great, but I really don't think so. Like, it's unlikely. It can happen, but unlikely. Like, Norway's team's defense is kind of mid. They have pretty good offense because you have Haaland, but like our defense, like if we get countered, like if someone does a counterplay against us, that's always when we lose the ball, and or like when we get the goals come in, right? That's why we play so carefully against Brazil. Like, so it's super conservatively. The second someone breaks our defenses and counter us, it's just keys. And then Nyland saves it a lot of the time, but Nyland, I mean, like, how much can one man do? Like, he's a stone wall. He's such a fucking Chad goalkeeper, but this is not, like, against the fucking Bappe. Vinny was not super bad, but yeah, Bappe is different. Bappe is Bappe. Wow, what boring, boring. I'll check this out. No other place is a good card. Actually, very good. Deliberate is actually, we got vulnerable going. Yeah, Deliberate is actually not bad. Up my sleeve, interesting with Ironclad because of exhaust synergies. And strength. It's not bad at all. Deliberate is, yeah. Prepared is a good card for sure, but like, if you're Ironclad and like a lot of your damage comes from vulnerable. Like, vulnerable is something you want to build in this guy anyways, because of Colossus, because of Dominate, because of stuff like that. So if you can, like, have Delimited, like, Another Place is actually really good there too. Like, that's a very good card. It adds weak and vulnerable at 0 cost. Really good. But this is potentially so much fucking damage. Like, the power, the rare power on Ironclad makes, like, your vulnerable 50% more effective. This makes it double at a 1-cost attack for 10. It's really good. And we already have vulnerable with bash, and we can easily get a tremble. It's a double cruelty status effect. I'll take it. And we can take up my sleeve because it's I mean, Glassbrick is kind of like decent AoE. Honestly, it's a block card that does AoE. I mean, it would help early on. This would be better later. This would be good early on. This is decent early. And the exhaust, and we can get Feel No Pain with this. Imagine Feel No Pain with Up My Sleeve. I'm gonna take it. The potential synergies we got going here is kind of crazy. So definitely want to get that. If we want to do elites here, it's kind of scuffed. Either we get 1 or we get like fucking 1,000,000 with no bonfires. Could do something like this, go up here. Take they get a relic, get some upgrades. No, we don't get upgrades, we can get 2 elites maybe, but like, I think we just don't do elites then. Okay, let's say if we don't want to do like 1,000,000 elites and we want to just get something going here, then it would be better to just do this path here for the shop. And some upgrades. And then we do 1 elite late, I guess. Although if we go this path here, we get a shop later, which is pretty good. Let's start here and just see how it goes. This is 12 damage. Whatever. Same thing. So now we're gonna be hitting for a lot of damage, right? 20. So it's already pretty good. It is already pretty good. Trigger is nice to have, I think. Transform my card. We can afford it because we are gonna be doing body slam, right? We're gonna be doing lots of elites, so we can take the damage. Upgrade the card transform. Oh, that's a hard one. An upgrade goes hard here. The limited makes it 3 more turns. Body slam is free, but my sleeve is another shiv. We want a lot of upgrades. We want to upgrade all of this, actually. Triggered up to the door, you're always mauled. It's kind of true, yeah. Solid. Perfect. Ow. Ritual is pretty decent here because of my sleeve, kind of. I've always regretted whenever I take this card, I regret it, like every time. Drum is fine with regret upgraded, kind of. We have 2 cards. We exhaust here, exhaust here. We have 2 ways to exhaust. I feel like I've forgotten it could be okay, but what would I use the energy on? That's the question. Like, what the fuck would I spend that energy on? Like, up my sleeve bash, I guess. I'll do a drum, sure. Max. If this had 8 HP, I would take it, but we have 2 bonfires incoming. Like, yeah, we can. Sure. Upgrade 2 cards. That's actually fine. Body slam? Body slam being free is pretty important. We have some high costs here. I think body slam free is nice. Or just more at my sleeves. May regret that, but Stomp is... The Colossus is here. We definitely want Colossus. I like that. We really just do. So, Ashen Strike with shivs? Yeah. Okay. Now we have a good direction to go here. Holy shit, that's good. Then we're gonna upgrade shivs. Reptar Trinket is fine, I guess. So is our Shalcom, okay. What else you got for me? Sword of Stone is good. What the fuck is going on? Zero elites, by the way. What the fuck is happening? Damn. What the fuck? Back to 128 gold. Colossus upgrade, nice. Wow. Okay. The fuck? Thank you, Archalkin, I guess. Oh, I could have potioned first. I'm an idiot. Oh, that's so bad, though. Jesus. Jesus Christ. He's like a truck, dude. And just paper with that, damn! With ornaments. Holy shit. Yep. Beetlejuice helps a lot. Feel no pain, there it is. Okay. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna rest here, and I'm gonna lose. I should strike upgrade. Nice. Yeah. Don't drop my sleeves. Thank you. I think we just block, yeah. Whatever. Bring it in. 6-7. Boom. 11. Whoops. Alright. Goodbye, dear. Didn't have to heal, I guess, but couldn't know that. Okay, so with Juggernaut online and Feel No Pain and Shivs, the Shivs are gonna do 6 damage to... Yeah, that's... Okay. Sure, man. Get energy, start combat can be rekindled at boss sites. Exhaust topical drop oil gain strength? No. For energy start, I mean... Candle is okay. I guess. 10 damage, 3 block per each shiv. Yeah. Coco is alright. We don't have a vegetable raw though. I'll take it. Turn 1 is... Can we play everything? Okay. Where do I go? I want to go to the shop. As far as elites are concerned, we don't have any AoE, which is a problem. I'm scared of the elites here. I do want my sword up though, like 3 more strength with the shivs is pretty good. We can maybe go here and do this one elite and do the bonfire, and then we just see where we want to go. The shops are placed very awkwardly, which is not great. We are gonna have to do one elite either way. No matter where we go, we have to do an elite. Okay, so there's no escaping it. Let's just go to the route where we have a choice of whether we're gonna do more or we just want to do bonfires. Fuck it. Thank you, Coco. Maybe? Okay, I can rank this. Okay. Supposed to go treble is here. That is really important. Yep. Finally got it. Perfect start. Full block and 1 kill. Nice. Right, so you don't get to draw anything else. Alright. I see. Alright, region potion, very good. Second win this year, that's actually very good. I like second one. Upgraded to even, holy shit. No, I should hit the fucking nether beetle. What am I doing? Got him though. Yeah, once we're online, we're really fucking strong. That's the thing. And when this comes on, like, yeah, we just do so much fucking damage. Gonna have to. Toxic egg. Would you get a skill upgrade? Damn. Damn, we got... That's good. Give me that. Okay. All right. I guess we just use that. Take damage, but whatever. Like it's not much way to avoid that, I guess. Correct.
I have like a 5% win rate on defect A10 and they keep nerfing the dog. How to win with dog defect?
Okay, now we see the full power rate. Boom, 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 boom. Strong potion. A second Colossus is here? Yes, please. Perfect. Was that the order? Vad är det? I forgot this cost fucking 2, man. Goddamn. Kill me. I forgot it cost 2, man. Big boys. That's the order we were talking about. Alright, alright. Alright.
Anthony, strike this man down. Anthony, save me.
Correct. Oh, thank God for this card. Holy shit. I had lethal. I had lethal, I didn't realize. Anyways. 24 is very nice, thank you. Yes, please, bonfire. We need to upgrade... Do we need to upgrade anything? We can't reduce costs. No, so now there's heal. Healing. I don't have that much money.
Joe Biden.
I need
Joe
some energy
Biden,
generation.
Make this man stop scamming the doubters.
Joe Biden kiss. Energy, there we go. Do we do one elite? We can maybe do 2 if we feel like it, but it's gonna be like either the snail, the worm, or it's gonna be that cube, and both are pretty bad. We don't have an AoE solution, do we? No. Not really. And this cube is gonna fuck us too, right? Colossus helps against cube, yeah, but the millipede will be very difficult until Ashen Strike comes online. I guess Juggernaut. If we just get all the powers online, we can kind of deal with it. But I have almost full health. We have no potions though. Sword needs elites, yeah, but he fully counters you. No, if he's vulnerable, and I plop off Colossus, he doesn't damage me almost at all. He does 6 times 3. I get tainted 3, which is 9 times 3, but that gets halved, and I get 7 block, which means he does like 4 times 3. Like, if we get a setup, we have 2 ways to get treble low. Vulnerable. I want to upgrade this for sure. Even before. Scat Merchant. Start with 4 block. Well, it's better to just have 6. Orichalcum Ensure Orichalcum Plus. Then if we don't have block, we get 9. Heal? Weakness would be very big, yeah. Anchor and Shark are kind of neat. Okay. Here we go. Cube. The bastard cube. Okay. My favorite rose here, honestly. There we go. That's on mine at least. Bash Limited or Juggernaut as well? Bash up my sleeve, I think. You got 16 block from it. There we go. Nice. Okay, we got him. Rip him. Oh! If you don't play any attacks to your game block, well, it's like kind of... Alright, well. Upgraded Shrug is neat. I'll take it. Perfect fit. Is good on up my sleeve. Nice. We don't do another elite, fuck that. We're looking for Venerable Tea Set, Joss Paper for Oddly Smooth Stone, Stone Cracker for a meal ticket. If I don't do anything, I block for 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. Upgrade 2 cards. I mean, it's, yeah, meal ticket I guess is fine. Sure. Should probably rest here. Very good start. Got the power off, I'll take it. Well, I could have played that defend, honestly. I think we just treble the Levitate and Frantic Escape. That's why I healed. And now we will draw up my sleeve, which is good. I can't freaking play it. Oh my god, idiot. Thank you. I think it's GG. Yes, third, fucking third. I didn't draw a Colossus, even though I had two. Where's my Ashen Strike? Yeah, as well. That's good. That Ashen Strike would have killed him. That's so fucking close, dude. So close. That's so close. That's so annoying. That's just Amped anyways. Yeah, yeah. That's so close. Oh my god. Either I blocked or I got eaten. It's yeah. That's so annoying. That would have been so good. But by energy, like I didn't have any energy generating cards, so I couldn't like play my card. I couldn't play the anything I needed. I think Armor play instead of Ashen lost to that one. I think so too. Energy problem, but like just barely so. Like I just needed energy. Any energy would have been fine. And Juggernaut came at the end when I couldn't play it. So like, what am I gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hot Cocoa was useless? Yeah, it wasn't great. I should have just picked the Candle, honestly. Candle was the better pick. For sure. But that's forgo like 1 or 2 upgrades, but it would have been like, it would keep me alive. Yeah, the Ashen, not playing the Ashen Strike at one time, it cost me that one. For sure. For sure. But picking Coco was, I think that was overall, because picking Coco cost me so much health compared to like having the Candle. If I had the Candle, I could always play all my cards, like, you know. Every 5 combat I would rest, but we had so many rests that's ahead, like, you know. Candle was absolutely better. That was unfortunate. Unlucky. Unlucky again, okay, sure. Sure, man. I have to take it, alright. Well. Silken trees. I mean, lost our gold too, great. Awesome. To improve the defense though, I guess. I did Hellraiser. 0 gold and 3 curses. Dude. Goddamn damage. I guess Havoc is the funniest here, right? Sure. I mean, yeah, we can take Feel No Pain with that. Sure. Oh, wow. Another curse? Give me the potion. Fuck off. I'm good, bro. Oh, that wasn't the... Oh, I thought it was Ascender's Bane. I thought I had 3 more luck. God damn it. It was just my other fucking Maggot Curse that doesn't... Yeah. Yes. That was the wrong... Okay. You know what? This is just a curse. This start was so bad. I'm just gonna do that. I mean, just reset it. Fuck it. That was just so bad. Dude, large capsule. Getting large capsule, which gives you 2 more curses. Fuck off. Actually, just fuck off. I'll reset. I'll just reset. Fucking large capsule, man. Good lord. That's so ass. Volley. Alright. I can work with volley. Poultice is okay. Not a big fan though. Where's 10 times 3 now? Throw volley. Good throw volley. It's over. Throw volley. Thank you. Sure. I want to go panache with this, I think. Put an X in my hand now. Let's get rid of that. Sword of Stone with that? Sure. Incredible. Throw volley. Amazing. Expect the fight kind of good here. Taunt better. Just outright better. Good card. Oh. Wow, okay, nice. Epic. Good. If I can get like some sort of energy gain now, that'll be epic. That's a pretty good upgrade, isn't it? Yeah, so I can just get that. Good against this asshole. Oh. Expect a fight into volley, taunt volley, or want to punch. This gives me 2 more energy. If I taunt first. Want to punch. It's the same value, right? Yeah. Wow. $14, $28. That's not gonna be enough. Do we just tank 27 and make sure we kiss him? Or we block 7? That's a 7. We only need 1 more. Oh well. Strawberry. Bloodletting, yep. Gaming. Yeah, good. Jorge is nice. Jorge for Jorge. Oh wow, okay. Very good damage. I can't kill anyone, but... Take 8, that's fine, for now. Holy, this fucking Hellraiser is popping off. Yep, it's doing its job. That's alright. Do a volley? No. I'll do it. Parrying shield, too nice. Stampede? I can play something alongside volley, for example. Do we want that? Shilling Goga is amazing. Yeah, good combo. Good combo. I think I'll pass. Cost 2 to play that shit. Hello. I want to get in strength. Oh, but we have Gorgay. Shit. Oh. It's anger, I think. Do we need anger to kill this guy, this boss? No. The dog. Hellraiser's nice here. I like that. Good block, please. Nice. Very smooth. Very smooth. Wow, very smooth. I got Hellraiser, I got him twice, by the way. Fucking twice. Ridiculous. Yeah, but... hopefully we got enough. What do we do here? This is a pretty good value attack. We don't have any powers to set up, so... 21 3 times? Do we want to exhaust the strikes? To play better cards more often? I think we do. Right? Bloodletting. Oh. Nice. Simple. but I'm dead. Dead. This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy, dude. Still dead. Rip. Guess I should have blocked one time before the turn before. Didn't know it hit that hard though. Say with me, perfect lethal. Yeah. Love it. It's just Ascension 9, man. Like, Ascension 9, they do a fuck ton. I guess I could have healed there. I probably should have, because we didn't have, like, that good solution for this boss, especially since he, like, takes our strength away, which is, like, kind of what we need. But still, I feel like we had a pretty strong thing going with the, you know, Gorge and Spike Shield and all that shit. I didn't draw volley with Bloodline that often. I tried to like, you know, Ashwater away my strikes to make it more likely, but yeah. Believers, we got defect. And I may just upgrade the sap right here. I think I will. Good start. That is a good start. Especially against Phantom. Let's get ahead on striker move so I can... Not bad. We kill him next turn with sap and dual cast. Yep, dead. Not dead actually. Dead. A premature smokestack? It's the best card here. It's hard to find. Fuck it, let's look for some statuses, huh? Can't buy Gam, it's over. Could also buy Hologram, although it's common. Let's do that. For now, we have time for now. For now, we have time. Yeah.
Flak cannon build come back.
Real. One strike, please. Thank you. Ship in a bottle. Block and block. Rocket. Please find me some statuses, please. We got a really good start here. Can we get some statuses going, please? Please, 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 please. Give me, like, anything. Boost away is probably the one I want the most, but... Pretty good start, actually. Damn. Gunk, anything. Oh. Nope. Damn, man. Fish. And we get money from the fish too, you got them. Nice. I need cards. That's what I need. Combat. I have to do the elite next, which is kind of stupid. I guess we could also upgrade Rocket Punch. Yes. I guess. That's really good. That's actually really fucking good. We gotta go this path to get the shop, and I have no meaningful upgrades right now, so I just gotta go do the elite, whatever. Two rounds, that's not good. This is gonna be rough. I'll use this potion in the emergency, which I might be having very soon. Yo! Why is that button even there? No! Dude, I was gonna just reset! I was just gonna save scum, man! How the fuck did I misclick so bad? That was a fine run! Oh my god, I was literally just gonna scam it! I discarded the potion! I just discarded the potion, I killed myself! Oh my god! That was perfectly fine! That was actually perfectly fine! Oh my god, dude! How? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude!
Thank you, Joe Biden.
That was a perfect start. Oh my god, I just need like, I'm gonna just try again, dude. The bet stays. Fuck it. Should go from me. Oh, that's actually good. Nice. Am I getting guilty? Oh my god, that's a really good start.
When my grandpa tries to click something.
Shut the fuck up, man. That's so stupid. That is actually so stupid. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, man. That's the worst misclick I've done in my life. What the fuck, even? Like, what? I don't even know, man. I don't even know, dude. Alright. Pile, uproar, hotfix. Like, hotfix is like fine, I guess. I don't know, let's skip it. Oh, so ridiculous. I think we just, well, if I block, I take more and then 4, so let's just do that. Take 4. What the fuck is wrong with me? Remember those 2 damage. Feral is here. Thank you, Feral. Claw and hologram. Well, yes, don't mind if I do. Claw, hologram, Feral in 2 seconds. Excellent. Dog. That was actually lethal, wasn't it? It was just barely lethal. Jesus.
Lost the run, but gained 40 cents in YouTube Shorts revenue.
True. Literally true. You could just heal for now. Two portions, why not? Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous, that shit. Only one buffer, huh? Guilty gun parrying shield lizard, nice. Cool. Yeah, this overclock. I think Diddy is probably the best I can get. It's free focus. That's pretty good. Could also remove a strike, but the focus is too good in this game. Free defrag turn 1, like hello. Money. Snare. I can... Oh, we're frail, actually, yeah. Actually frail. Okay. New potion, good. Coolant? That's pretty good luck, isn't it? Parrying shield does a lot here, holy. Nice. Yeah, it's going very smoothly here. We're chilling. We're likely to kill him. We have 2 orbs and we have a parrying shield. Well, parrying shield will not proc, will it? We can just full block it and take his. It's that anyways. Alright, this is, yeah, there we go. Alright, made it. Pillow. Hologram again. Alright. No. Please, please. Okay, I'm scaling this. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is wrong with this fucking event? Whatever, they can defend them. Jesus Christ. Dog. Dog. Can I get a frost orb or something? That would be great. Good. Thank you, Parrying Shield. Here's Tesla Coil, which actually is pretty good damage. Glasswork will give me block. 2 more per turn. Tesla is an upgrade, which is not nice. Zero cost though. Yeah. For this boss, literally just heal. We have buffer potion though. Yeah, buffer potion. I'm not gonna heal. I'm gonna use the potion instead. I just gotta not die before he dies. That'd be good. I guess I could beam shield first, but it would have taken the fucking thing away. 23? What the fuck is this guy's damage? I would just buffer this last thing. Fuck it. Can I block it? It's gonna be what? 35? We absolutely can't. Buffer. Good night. Thank you, buffer potion. Speed potion and heal elixir. Treasure treasure. That's very nice with, well, we kind of want to have frost now, don't we? No, we kind of want to have lightning, right? Heal elixir looks good with feral. Trash is really good, and it's good with coolant too. A Tesla gets worse, but we also have claw. I trust treasure is really good because you get the. Well, I only make like one status with boost away, right? Like it's the only time I do it. So it's like kind of. Eh. Yeah, still. Single stays through turn, so we get to play like what, feral twice, I guess? Coolant twice? Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, you were 2 builds? Yeah, kind of. Tesla is just really good if you have lightning, like there's so much fucking damage. Like, especially with data disc too. Kind of ridiculous. But we do want to have a variety of orbs because then we get a lot of block from coolant, and if you upgrade we get 3 each, which is a lot of fucking block if we get 3 different ones. We can take a signal boost, but it also needs an upgrade, and maybe really want to upgrade. Someone upgrade both of these, one that, we want to upgrade feral, like we want so much shit. Signal is probably the player. This Katara, the Maggot. Upgrade, that's what I wanted. Upgrade 4 cards, yes. Excellent. Feral. Coolant, signal. And claw? Or hologram? Cookie is so good here. That was exactly what I wanted. Claw makes the scale way much faster and have more base damage, which is really good. I don't want to get hologram. Better short term, for sure. I want to go to a shop. The right path is 8, so let's go mid path then. Oh, it's sad turn 1, but whatever. I can actually kill one. I'm gonna just save skim that. Hold up. Chat. Wait. Chat. Chill out. Chill the fuck out, yo. I can't actually kill it. Never mind. If I do that one, I can actually kill it. Okay, chat. Well, I don't know why I just don't do math. Well, like, why don't I never do that? I could just do math and like not take 4 more damage if I just think for a second. But I mean, anyways. Good portion. Cool-headed is actually good as fuck. Let's get that. Upgraded cool-headed is fucking so nice here. That's exactly what I want. Here's bag of crap. Give me that. I don't care about this. I don't care. Thunder is nice. It's more damage, but I'll take that. Thank you, matey. There we go. Order British did anyways. I'm good. Now, do we do elites with this, or do we not do elites? We don't have AoE at all, do we? No, we have 0 AoE, so that's the problem. So the worm is gonna be a bitch. We are pretty strong either way, but do we need to upgrade stuff? We want to upgrade the hologram and we want to upgrade claw. Because we could do like 3 elites if I felt like it, but... Or we could upgrade stuff and get some cards and upgrades, and then we do elites after. Probably more reasonable. Fusion is fine. It exhausts and it gives me energy. Why not? Do I want to make him vulnerable more? Yeah, I think I do. Yes, matey. $12. Goodbye. I'm sticking cool with it. Yeah, I'm not against that, am I? Not at all. Fuck it. I want a testicle at the bottom, right? Or claw? Testicle or claw, chat? Or cool-headed? We could transition into claw now. Let's fuck with that. It's not a claw build, but we're getting a lot of stuff that isn't lightning, so I feel like claw just making sure that that's at the bottom, where we can always play it more. I think it's more useful here. Let's do that. Lantern is nice. With Bag of Prep, it's very nice. God, what the fucking damn. With all of this power, can we do an elite? Capacitor would be amazing, yeah. Prism molest me if it isn't for the fact that I have Coolant and Frost Orbs. We have Thunder to deal with B-Man. And Tesla. The only thing I'm worried about is the Decimillipede. That might be a problem. But we have full health. And we have a power potion. I'm gonna go for it. And we get a combat first. That's great. Good. feral. Efficient stuff, man. Yeah, this is going really well. Nice to shield, good. New potion, good. Overclock is here. That's good. We don't have such treasure, but do we want it? It's a 0+ draw, but go for the ice. I feel ice for sure. Entomancer. Okay. That's not good. Who's dead though? Kind of tough, but we got him. Blood Violence now for healing. Storm is good. We don't have AoE, do we? No. A rocket punch would be epic. Really, huh? Just gonna focus him down then. Seems to work. We could do a claw. We could do one more claw. I don't. We have 2 potions for it. It's gonna be the triangle or the centipede. Triangle we might struggle with because we have so many coolers and skills, and yeah, we'd probably die to it, right? Right? Because of tainted. Triangle is fine after coolant. Yeah, it kind of is. Okay, fuck it. Throw coolant. We got it, nice. Perfect. And more weakened, good. Do you play single boost? We take 3 more damage. We will take 1 damage if we do it, sure. No, we take 0 damage, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we get it. Nice, good. Perfect. I don't think a third claw is a thing here. Goodbye. Do we heal against this boss? Yeah. Let's go for it. Just win. Just fucking win, whatever. We're gonna take some damage here, so fuck it. Heal good. I would like to have my coolant online, please. Sir. 2 of it, I can do that. But this is not the turn to do that, though. I'm about to die. Another heal. Alright. Good block next turn now with 18 block for free. Good. The claw getting very strong very fast. I like it. Don't think I want Helix Drill here. We don't have strength scaling. Meteor Strike bad. Genetic can be okay, but it's a bit late for it. Like Act 3, I don't think so. Yep. Give me a tanks. Yes. Sai. No Sai. Random attack to your hand is free to play. Upgrade. Transform cards into Maul. We're not 0 cost, so. Mid stuff. Really mid stuff. Get a free Meteor Strike. Can only upgrade 4 cards. I mean, I guess we don't want to upgrade Fusion though. Most of our upgrades are here. With Storm it would be I guess nice, but other than that. More is better strike. So we've got to do 6 cards. So strike, 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 and then what? Like crossbow is onto the only kind of useful thing here, I guess. Hammer could be okay. Maul is good if you have strength scaling, because it hits twice, right? Like, that's fine. And if you have strength scaling and a molten egg, okay, yeah, you can do claws, but other than that, not really amazing. Crossbow is good because you can not. Meteor strike is not what you should be looking for here. What you want from the crossbow is the ice lance. If you get ice lance, that's really good. Well, his attack potion is good. Crossbow is fine. I want to go to the shop. Yep, I do. But not have a mandatory elite after. So let's do that. FTL, why not? Go for the ice, please. Thank you. That is good. Is it every turn? Oh, every turn! Jesus Christ, alright. Sure, man. Where'd the music go? What's here? Gaming. Claw time. Free Sunder time, I guess. Compile is actually fine here, isn't it? Close cards. We don't have a turbo though. Okay, compile. Refract gaming. Thank you. Yeah. That'll do it. Goodbye. Chill is here. Chill is fine. Sure. Here's upgrading to Razor Tooth. That's very good for my other claw. I'll take it. That I will take. I'm not gonna take these though. Alright. He'll take it after the shop. Perfect. Where's this asshole? What's up? Nice. Yeah, I kind of take damage now and just like not take a million damage later. Yeah. Dog. There's Ice Lance, perfect. Bye. Alright. Don't think we want bulk up, although it's kind of good. Like, the fucking Tesla coil isn't doing much right now, so I guess the bulk up is fine. Fuck it. Can I do an elite? Or should I do bonfire elite, and then, yeah, I think we'll do that instead. Jesus Christ, can we not? Candle is nice. Lunchag is very nice, wow. The three cunts. Incredible. Pillow has been so much value this run, yeah. Ridiculous. We can do a lot of damage with I'll put this here. Should dual cast first, my bad. Okay, now we're good. Right. Dog. I guess I'll play it. Anyways. Cool. Turbo, yes. Yes. Claw upgrade, nice.
Here we go.
I want that. I guess so, dude, my first hand against these guys is insane. Still taking damage. Wow. That's crazy, by the way. That's fucking ridiculous, by the way. All for one there. That is crazy. I can't afford all for them, can I? No. Please, oh well. Oh, it's not gonna be a good turn, is it? Nope. Why didn't I fucking feral first? What the fuck is wrong with me? Jesus Christ, my lizard saved me, so... Anyways, that was stupid. One more claw? Wait, should do it, Mr. Bino? True. True. Sure, one more claw. Healing, oh my god. What can I buy one bulk up? I think we just buy potions, right? Remove a strike. Oh, attack potion. Yeah. Thank you, matey. Do I need upgrades? I don't think I do. Oh, just get full lot. Good. Why did I do that first? God fucking... Why do we always do this shit? Why do I always do that shit first? Lay the punch. Easy. Order. Anyways. That's a good shatter, actually. That's a very good shatter. That is a very good shatter. Hey, do I want to get back a claw and scale them, or what?
Dog.
Do I get back something else? Thank you, matey. Best order. Six blocks this turn because of the coolant. See what we got. Not the best. But will this play compile? No. I may not play anything. Alright, didn't help. I was hoping for an ice lens or go for the ice. Oh. I wish I had more block, man. Dude, did he die? Nope. Kill or be killed. Aeon Glass is gonna be a bitch. For sure. Yeah, he is. Here comes the Wither. We're just dead. It's outright. Yeah, we're just dead. One health. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I just gotta kill it fast. That's really all I can do. Just kill it giga fast. But I don't know if we can do that. Yeah, about that. We gotta weaken him for sure. That's my biggest block. I don't have any big blocks, do I? The closest thing I got. And that. Boom! Another defect with Clobil has reached the hourglass. Resets the counter. Literally. Literally. If you don't have compact in this fight, you just die. Literally, don't have compact, you die. Close to killing him, but like we just didn't scale the claws fast enough. Or flak. I mean, like, we could have gotten flakken at any given time during any given turn during that, but nope. But no. Aeon sucks big balls in multiplayer, really? Spire to the moment feels weirdly like every character has the hard counter and I will always get them. Kind of. You can like kind of build for it, I suppose, with certain cards. I mean, you've seen me steamroll this guy with that boss with defect before, but like, yeah. My deck was like inconsistent, I guess. It went kind of a lot of places with like, oh, we want to have many orb slots because of coolant. Oh, we want to have bulk up because of strength and dex. Oh, we want to have Tesla coil. I think if I had more orb slots, like if I could have one capacitor at any given time, then that would have given me the orb slots I need for more coolant block and for more Tesla coil procs and just more block in general, really. I didn't need more chill. I had chill already, but what I needed was more orb slots. Like if I found a runic capacitor in a shop, like that would have been GG, because then I could block so much more with coolant. This is exactly why I take compact, even though on non-status runs having one almost curse is worth getting out of terrible matchups. Yeah, it's like an almost curse that at worst just blocks like what, 7? It's really good. Cooler than Glacier seems so fucking nerfed. Now there is much less permanent focus sources. Yeah, I mean, we had one, but it just didn't do the trick. I needed more slots. Like, orb slots. Orb slots was really the missing piece of the puzzle there, and we just didn't get it. I'm gonna go bathroom break. BRB. I'm also gonna turn off this fan. It's freezing. BRB 1 sec. Oh. What's up? Let's see. React Suggestions has the Dark Souls player devoured by the game. What a dramatic fucking thumbnail this is. Dark Souls ARG. The faithful sheriff, a true religious nut. Nice. There's no good slop. What is your favorite platform game? Spelunky, probably. I think Spelunky. I believe. Spelunky. By the way, I just want to show you guys. I tweeted this morning about the American football team shitting themselves basically during the World Cup, and here's what they did. I said, kiss. I said, if my national team did this, I would hang myself, okay? And here's what, because the US soccer team were like, eagle, before they got molested by Belgium. And here's the play they did, where they... the other team kicks the ball into their like, side. The keeper now has the ball. He's got it. What does he do? He animation cancels. There's an opposing player behind him. He has the ball. He fucking animation cancels with his leg. I don't know why he did that. Kicks. Oh, it was the kick. Oh, gotcha. And loses the ball. Ball is lost. One kick. Rolls into the goal. And this guy is just like, whoa, get the ball. It's a fucking disaster. He dragged his foot on the... What is that? Does anyone do that? It's not like a fake kick and you pull it back. He like drags it like a ragdoll across the floor. You hit him with the stanky like animation cancel. It was ridiculous. Coach will not be happy. No, he will not be happy. Donald Trump. By the way, one of the players in this team had a red card, which means you're basically out, I guess, for the rest of the cup. And Donald Trump tried to like fucking rig it by getting him unred, which doesn't happen, by the way. Like if you get a red card, you get a red card. You're done. You're out. The guy had a red card, and they just called the fucking FIFA. Okay, make it go away. They did, and they still lost. Incredible, and you cry. Yeah, it's a Donald Trump, please save me. And he just fucking suck anyway. It's crazy. Have you listened? Yeah, apparently. FIFA being corrupt? No way. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't watch football. This is like I watch it sometimes. If my local teams are playing or something, I watch it. But like, not on a regular basis, obviously. But so I don't know like how corrupt like FIFA is or anything like that. Like uncharted territory to me. But to see someone like just remove a red card like that is kind of wild. That's crazy. But it's extra funny. That makes it extra funny that they lost because they basically, yeah, they tried to rig the game and they still lost. Like it's just all the more satisfying. Thank you for your service, Belgium, for molesting the USA in their own home territory. Very good. I love it. You have to gamble? Okay. There you go. It's called football. It is called football. You don't even have to say it. The only people who call it soccer are Americans, and they don't even. They're fucking shit at it. Why would you call it soccer if there's one country in the world that says it and they're fucking shit at the game? If France said it was called soccer, okay. If England said it was called soccer, sure. If Spain said es soccer, okay. Fucking America, like they don't even they barely even play the game. They lost to Belgium. What the fuck? What the hell, man? Hold up. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, football, man. I'm just gonna finish my lunch. The American understanding of football is carrying a ball over a field. True. Yeah, football, right, yeah. Did you ever try connecting with another VTuber from Tema's agency? Perhaps they would also be down for a collab? Well, Tema told me that she's the only one in Face Connect who's allowed to do collabs, basically, so. Like outside of Face Connect. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what she told me. I was like, alright. Everyone else in Face basically only streams with each other. So, that's gonna be hard. I didn't check replies to that tweet yet. Well, I checked like the priority responses, and yeah. Would you rather be pussy whipped and have a lot of collabs, or would you rather be true and not have any collabs? I would like to be somewhere in between, maybe. Like I can like tone it down for some collabs. But I'd probably rather be. Well, I mean, if you're pussy whipped and you make a lot of collabs, you make a lot of money. So I mean, I guess, sure. Money is money, right? You'll have to join Face Connect. Yes, a network tuber. With a voice changer and everything. That would be beautiful. I can do that. Brand safe by now. Can you imagine? Any other gaming or just love Spire 2? I'm feeling like kind of had my fill with Spire 2 today. Like we played it for like almost 4 hours now, so I feel like yeah, we can put this something else. What that something else is gonna be depends. Is there any like has anything happened while I was like sick? Anything on the internet? Like I checked the React suggestions, but is there some shit about fucking the Peanut, the faithful sheriff Peanut? A guy explaining Minecraft movie in an elevator, which is just cringe. Something about medieval pudpoods. A lore dump of Signalis, which we've already watched, by the way. We haven't watched this video specifically, but we have watched that. Influencer challenges Joe Rogan to a fight, instantly regrets it. You just need to make your VTuber avatar look like that fuck-ass chain-smoking cat lady from the new anime. She's so nasty, Asian people actually dropped the series because of it. Damn. It didn't look like a very fun thing to watch. Like, it's like she's a depressed, smoking alcoholic. Like, okay. No. It's mostly poop jokes. Wow, that's even better. I'm watching shows right now, so I'm not gonna like. Yeah, I'm good. I have stuff to watch for the time being. I'm good, man. It's not depression. She's just a fucking animal for nicotine. There's no improvement for her. It's just so disgusting smoking is. I like. Okay, cool, but I already know. I'm good. Flavor of the month anime that no one's gonna remember in like 2 months max. 2 months, no one ever remembers it. It's just gone from the entire internet whatsoever, and everyone forgot it ever happened. Just like, if I desperately needed something to watch right now, sure, but I don't. So, anyways. It also shows a cat girl shooting up heroin. Wow. That sounds like so much fun to watch. Can I suggest a reaction slop? I don't do Discord. Yeah, go ahead. But you have to say it. You can't post the link. The links you have to be allowed, and I can't be arsed to like go through all of that. It's so weird to do it. Watch the video of that guy who fucks his car. Great, yes. Okay. There's a dog on an airplane here. What the fuck is this? Pippy Trappy. Incredible. This is just a story about the carpet cleaning company by Smoothie. Story about... This is just a story about the carpet cleaning company. 48 minutes. Okay, what the fuck is this?
A Jew and a neo-Nazi are not supposed to be best friends.
A Jew and a neo-Nazi are not supposed... Okay.
But who's going to tell them? Weirder yet, Barry is still in high school, and Tom is a Vietnam veteran. Getting ahead of you here. No, it's not like that. Barry's a good listener. Tom appreciates that. Anything goes because it's the 80s. They are best friends. And in just 5 short years, these two best friends will be on the hook for almost 600 years of jail time for their exclusively non-violent crimes. At first glance, it seems obvious which of these two is going to corrupt the other. That instinct will not survive over the next however long this is. Over the course of those 5 years, the wonderkind Barry Minko will commit every single type of fraud imaginable, and by the end of it, will be rightfully convicted on every single one of his 57 charges.
57?
This is the story of a carpet cleaning company? No, I sat here and read this entire stupid intro and I held my tongue. The fuck do you mean carpet cleaning company? It's 57 counts of fraud. Fraud of that magnitude needs space. It is impossible to do that. In a service industry, people need once a decade. If you're impressed with what you see so far, please like and subscribe. We're on our way to 20k subs. Thank you and enjoy the chaos. Barry starts his business at 16 years old. Here's a question you haven't considered yet. How?
Why the ears, man?
You know, forget the fact that he's probably immature as hell. A steam cleaner is expensive. No bank is giving a kid who doesn't even have a driver's license a business loan. Where's he gonna get his money? Well, it's the 80s. Where else would this story start but in a dingy utilitarian gym? It's where he meets a guy who loans him $1,500 for 50% of his profits. That's a pretty considerable loan. Adjusted for inflation, that's like $5,000. I don't know about you, but there is nothing a kid could tell me to get even $20 short of I am your child. But more importantly, this gym is where he meets the alcoholic, roided out, depressed neo-Nazi, Tom Padgett.
Okay.
It's just a different time, man.
Roided
They go out
out,
to the movies together,
depressed,
they go out to eat.
alcoholic.
Barry listens
Great.
to Tom explain the kosher tax and that the media is controlled by Jews. It's a good time for everyone. Tom admits that he sees Barry as the little brother he never had.
And so when Barry tells Tom that he started the best carpet and furniture cleaning company, Tom is all too happy to help him in whatever way he can. Which is really good for Barry, because very soon he's going to need all the help he can get. Now, Barry doesn't go out into the world with the intention of doing fraud. It's just that, it turns out that it's really hard to run a business. For example, it turns out that people want to have their rugs cleaned during the day, so that when they get home from work, they're not standing in a sopping wet mess. And that sucks for Barry, because that's the exact time that he's supposed to be in math class. Also, all of his equipment just got stolen. So he says, I don't trust this guy for shit. Which means I also believe that his mom's wedding ring that was taken during the supposed robbery is also his doing. Either way, miraculously, the guy who gives him the first loan gives him a second loan, which he wisely elects to spend on getting an office space for some reason. And then he steals his grandmother's pearls, this is confirmed to be him and worth several $1,000s, and sells them so that he can afford to replace the cleaning supplies that he was supposed to replace, and then also gets a second, a second office. This guy is insane. Double the offices, double the profit. I think he's aiming for that. If only someone could tell him.
Was this a live stream? He's doing this all live? What the fuck? That's why he's got the cat ears on.
This is the gas station sushi copy pasta. Fish! You see, the problem with Barry is that he is a problem solver to a fault. And unfortunately for everyone else, that is the only problem that he is unwilling to solve. But critically, Barry has the opposite mindset of a guy you might have heard of named Abraham Lincoln. There is no problem too grand to be left for tomorrow. He will act on impulse until he is put into the ground. There will be multiple points in this story in which you will assume that I have to be done telling it. All but one of those times, you will be wrong. Okay, here's how the carpet cleaning industry works in the 80s. Get someone like your mom, in this case literally his mom, to go through the phone book and harass every single person by trying to convince them that they need to have their carpets cleaned. Once she makes a sale, clean the carpets for $39 and do not leave until you have turned it into a $140 appointment. Your carpet's missing, I ate it, if you want it back, pay extra, it does not matter, you're not leaving the building.
That's what like electricians do.
Rinse and repeat.
True.
And then you can make $3,000 to $4,000
We had a
a week
fucking,
out of this
I think it was like a plumber back in, oh fuck, it was like 5 years ago. We had a fucking plumber. And if you don't check the billing from these people, you're just fucked. Like, you have to like, go through very much why they're like charging you for whatever they do, because the guy was coming to our place, but then he drove out and he forgot some equipment. He forgot like I think it was a screwdriver or something he needs to work with the pipes. And then he has to drive back, get it, and then he comes back again like later to continue his work. And the guy, when he was done with the billing, he charges like fucking $100 like of that bill was him. Forgot equipment, had to drive back, charge 1 hour. Like, how the fuck is that our fault? Like, and he just like charged for it. Like, no, it's nothing. Like, assuming we will just not read it and pay. It's insane.
It's so easy, a 16-year-old can do it. And he is.
True.
Now, Barry the problem solver has a problem. He wants more money, which is fine. The problem with that, though, and one that he does not much care to address, is that expansion costs money he is not even close to having available. We do not need inflation Bowser every Meowkit Mayhem. Incorrect. Is this a naked stream? Am I naked? Reminder, he bought the expensive tools, he's renting a building, he's sharing profits with the gym guy, he's paying his mom to call people, he has a couple employees who do jobs when he's in school, he's also taken out an additional $6,500 in loans from random people. And most impressively, he has somehow racked up a bill equal to nearly $18,000 today at restaurants alone. There are NBA players with less aggressive eating habits. I have no idea how he did this. And this is the moment in which he just opened a second storefront. Brother eating the menu and the table. Furniture is expensive. Door dashing every day. I don't think so. I think that we can cross that one off of the list for this 80s company. I think that might be not the issue. It has been 6 months since this man started, and he is already in capital D and also capital the rest of the letters, debt. Every check is bouncing. He's had 5 bank accounts closed. Bro, restart the Minecraft seed. Declare bankruptcy. You cannot speedrun on this one. Your greed has consumed you. Or rather, you have consumed your greed. Seriously, what the fuck were you eating? He can't buy alcohol yet. Your Honor, I'm neurodivergent and a minor. Yeah, you're off the hook. That's fine. You can do fraud. But Barry has recently gotten insurance for the company, which means he can now commit insurance fraud, which is apparently the easiest thing in the world to do in the 1980s. Literally,
this is a train wreck.
All he needs to do to be able to print
I just don't want the fucking furriers, man. Jesus, like fuck. What are they joining into? Why is it dude? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It reminds me of that guy, fucking. And someone told me this was bait, by the way. There's a guy called Creek Craft. This guy. Fuck me. Someone said this was a bit. That this outfit that he wears is like a something. But I saw this and like I was like, how did you like you? If you wear like a hat like this and have your hair covering one of your eyes, as a grown adult man, you weren't bullied enough in like high school, middle school, elementary school. Like, holy shit. Like, imagine covering your eye. Like, just try that. He does it all the time, just to look gay. Like, that's all he does. It's one of those anime boys. Maybe he talks like Sukino as well. Like, oh, there's a creeper around the corner. Good lord, Creekcraft, amazing. I feel like this guy would be better off with his videos if he just turned off the face cam and had graphics. Just do more B-roll. Just pay your editor a bit more, do B-roll, and take off the fucking ears. Probably.
Hello, Bino.
Hello.
Have you seen a game called Mole? It's a horror game about being Russian. Spooky.
That's what you just wake up in the morning and get the drone striked? Is that it? Thank you for the sub, Sabi. That sounds very terrifying. Yeah. You wake up in the game, in the bed in the video game, and it's like, and it's like game over. You lost, dog. Very good. That's about it. Moscow Simulator. Moscow got molested. It's gotta suck to be like a... But yeah, dude, fucking the people who were visiting me over the weekend, they told me the crazy stories about like being in Ukraine and having to like basically leave the country on foot, and they would like take their jackets and use it to climb barbed wire fences, and they had to go through the forests because if the conscription like officers found them, they would be like forced conscription or basically just shot. They stayed in the mountains for like 2 months just to leave, just to get out of Ukraine and take refuge somewhere else. Like I didn't even know it was remotely that bad for Ukrainians, but like, apparently it is. It's actually a really good game. I hope you check it out. Dude, a good game? What was this supposed to be playing? We did Peglin with the Deltarune. Shit, but do we gotta finish Subnautica? Is that where we're at? Subnautica was fun. Did you finish Mina? Yeah, we beat the game. Beat Mina, and it was fun, but I'm not gonna be playing it more. It was fun, but that's about it. Still haven't fixed fucking Dark Souls 2 because this crashes. Noita, yeah. By the way, the fucking the company that the computer with the save file is currently being repaired at Komplett. Let me actually check. Can I check that? Hold on, I'm gonna see where it's at because it should have been sent back. Status. On the 7th of April. It was there like 3 months ago. So what happened was I can't show this tracking information on stream, but what happened basically with the whole thing, I'm not gonna watch this guys. It's impossible to watch. Holy Mega Hyper. The computer with the Noita save file, because I want to get back to Noita and finish the fucking save file because we're like 3 entries away from beating it. The computer was sent to the repair. It got repaired. It got sent back. When it got sent back, they didn't give me a tracking link. They didn't give me an information. They didn't send me shit. And then it gets the people who are holding it here. They sent it back in return because no one picked it up. And then they called me like, why haven't you picked up your computer that we sent you back? Was something wrong? And I was like, well, I didn't know it was fucking here. You didn't send me a thing because I have the... There's like, now there's apps, right? There's apps for packages. So I checked the app. Nothing. Nothing was there. Nothing is there. So he's like, okay, that's fine. We'll just send it back again and you can pick it up. And now that was like 2 weeks ago. And if you go to my like fucking PostNord, which is what they use to send the fucking package. What do I have here? Oh, it's actually being sent. Now there it is. Seventh. Okay, so today the package has arrived in Sanne and is being prepared for delivery to Tromsø. That was today at like 3 hours ago. So it's on the way. The Noita save file is logged in the app for once. After 3 months. And it'll be here within probably like a week or something. And when that happens, I can take the computer, just plug it in, take the save file out, and play Noita. So I'm glad that you guys brought it up, because now I actually know, and I have it in the app, and I don't have to call them again to make sure that they fucking give me the thing. When it comes back up, nothing is wiped. They don't wipe. They don't. So Noita is gonna be continuing soon. Whenever I get the computer, I'll instantaneously start up Noita and fix that. Thoughts on Erling Haaland? He's a Chad. He is carrying Norway, and just like he makes goals out of thin air. Like the goals that he scored against Brazil were not easy goals to like. The ball is just fucking flying at light speed across the goal, and he just picks the correct frame to just bop it in. It's wild. He's yeah, and I hope he's enough to beat England in on Saturday. He is carrying, and then and Nyland, the goalkeeper, is also carrying. They're so fucking good. Holland is a monster, true. We'll see how they fare against England, but England is strong. They have a good team. So there's a good chance we just get molested by them, and that's sad, you know. That is that.
What happened is you picked a fight.
Did we watch this?
Joe Rogan with another man, a real one. Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan. My name is Liver King.
A series of videos posted by social media influencer Liver King leaves his followers increasingly concerned.
Yeah, we did watch this. Fucking yeah, I clicked it already. Dude, Liver King got arrested. By the way, consider yourself lucky. Several shops actually correct pricing, even if issue was on supplier's side. An example: World of Warcraft failed graphics card got 2 times more expensive during AI craze, so you owe us money now, bucko. Okay. Nice. Implement uploaded. He makes usually good videos. His latest subjects have been kind of boring, but what did they make? America's forgotten the presidential assassination. NASCAR's most chaotic driver. To end the show. The Monolith. Never been another movie like The Office Space. This tournament. We watched this. This was pretty good. Jar Jar is the key to all of this. Where's that fucking... where's the video about... Yeah, this one was really good. The fucking... Huggerbox video. That was lit. America's forgotten presidential assassination. The fuck? 1 hour. I need to finish Sopranos. It was such a good series. Sopranos is really good, yeah. This is like one of the best shows I've ever watched. Watched it 2 times now, I think. Rare items. Rare items. This? I haven't watched that. Should we watch the rare items video? 20 minutes. So with that.
How's your collection coming along?
Well, I don't mean to brag, but it's pretty good.
On September 30th, 2010, Valve released an update to their flagship online multiplayer shooter, Team Fortress 2. Nobody realized it at the time, but this update would go on to be so influential that it arguably transformed the core business model of the gaming industry for the following decade. TF2's Man Economy update introduced what was then a radical concept. Players can now purchase cosmetic items through in-game microtransactions, but more importantly, they can now trade those items among themselves. Almost overnight, the update ignited a robust free market economy of virtual items, and no items were more valuable than unusual hats. Valve would go on to make a fortune off of TF2's new trading bonanza, an outcome that would ultimately convince them to make the game free to play less than a year afterwards. And despite the variety of items for sale on TF2's storefront,
When Pyro opened this game and had a fat Pyro monster, was that a mod or was it a hat or like a cosmetic? Is that like a thing you can buy in the game? That was a mod. Okay. So we didn't pay for it. Okay.
the bulk of Valve's revenue would come instead from what you couldn't purchase.
Yo, break it down for those crepes!
In the very same update, Valve introduced the gaming industry's original Loot Crate, an unlockable mystery box with a 1% chance of granting the player an unusual hat.
Dude.
Items so comically ostentatious that they would instantly catapult you to the center of attention on any server you joined. Unusuals were desired by all, but obtainable by few. The only way to get your hands on one was to spend hundreds of dollars on boxing or to trade with someone who spent hundreds of dollars on boxing. Naturally, this meant that unusual hats didn't come cheap. The most coveted hats and particle effects started to sell for thousands, and eventually, one item ascended to the holy grail of TF2 trading: the Burning Flames Team Captain, the only TF2 item to consistently sell for 5 figures. Ever
5
since this hat
figures?
was added, it item to consistently sell
With 5 figures, that's like $14,000, dude.
for 5 figures. Ever since this hat was added, it has reigned
That's so
supreme as
fucking
the
expensive.
single most desirable item in
I
the
was going
game.
to bring up early PUBG when I played that, and there was like this player unknown's trench coat and player unknown's like whatever, like the pieces you can get that was like designed by the creator of the game, and those were like, dude, they were so expensive, but they were like $1,000, I think, $1,000 or something. They were like kind of pretty expensive, but like, you know, because I think you only got those if you pre-ordered the game or something. And got like a package with that, or participated in some beta or something. But like, yeah, they were really expensive. But I was like, dude, that's like what, 4 figures? This is 5 figures. Holy.
Out of the hundreds of millions of items in TF2's economy, only 18 Burning Flames Team Captains exist. If you happen to be in the market of obtaining one, it's gonna cost you a pretty penny. Most of you watching are probably recoiling in disgust at how much.
By the way, the guy who managed the whole Valve financial mechanics is a former Minister of Finance of the Greece.
Someone would be willing to pay for a
Gresa.
virtual item that you didn't even know existed 20 seconds ago. Why would somebody spend $16,000 on a bunch of worthless pixels? Well, conceptually, unusual hats are nothing new. It turns out that plenty of people are willing to fork over a lot more than 16 grand on items that the rest of us would consider worthless. A few years after bringing the joy of crates to TF2, Valve decided to double down on this business model in their newest shooter, CSGO. This game took TF2's economy and put it on steroids. Compared to Unusual Hat's 2 degrees of variation, CSGO weapon skins may differ in quality, wear, kill trackers, and stickers, which greatly influence the item's overall value. Ideal versions of all these variables can drive the prices of top CSGO items into the 6-figure
There's no
mark.
way.
The most expensive item ever sold in the game incorporates an additional variable of rarity. The AK-47's case hardened skin is far from the most expensive on average. However, pattern number 661 is prized by collectors for its uniform blue top. In addition to this 1 in 1,000 attribute, an AK-47 with minimal wear, a stat tracker, and 4 holographic Titan stickers sold for $150,000 earlier this year.
It looks like shit! The thing looks like shit! What the fuck? It looks like someone spilled paint on it. It's just a fucking AK.
But the most valuable item in all of CSGO is speculated to be another case-hardened weapon. The factory-new Pattern 387 Blue Gem Karambit was last sold to a collector in 2016. Out of the nearly 1 billion items ever unboxed in CSGO, the factory-new Blue Gem is the only one of its kind. Today, some traders appraise its value at $750,000. If you're not interested in dropping the value of a house on a bunch of pixels, then perhaps you'd rather put that money towards a 3-inch piece of paper. Before the age of virtual cosmetics, trading cards were the epitome of intrinsically worthless items that could potentially cost a fortune.
Do the shiny
Last year
Charizard.
famously saw an explosion in the Pokemon trading card market. In December, a first
Another
edition
disc.
shadowless holographic Charizard card sold for a record $369,000. One of only 100 Charizard cards
By the way,
sold.
I don't know if it's the exact specifications of this, but Ron Mayer has a video of him unboxing a shiny Charizard. Like, what did he say? It was before the price spike. He was like, "Oh, here's a bad boy." He had the Charizard shiny bad boy, like from this edition, but I don't think it has like the dark and all of that shit. Like, I don't know, but it was like at least it was at least 5 figures. Like it would be like $15,000. And the funny thing is that when he got the shiny Charizard, he was living at his parents, and his parents were like really fed up with him living there, and because he bought a this is the stupidest fucking thing ever. He lived in their like basement living room, and he had like he worked somewhere where they had like a broken tanning bed. So it was like, oh, I can take the tanning bed. I want a tanning bed. So he brought the whole fucking tanning bed into his parents' like basement living room. This giant fucking heavy thing. Puts it down there. Has a little fucking tanning bed down there, and it was so heavy that it sank the floor a bit over time. But anyways, the parents were like, was mad at him for like not working and just being at home playing video games all day, all that shit. So they forced him to sell his Pokemon cards. And he sold this, like a Charizard like this, and a bunch of other shit before the price spike in like 2015, 16 or something. He sold it all, and for basically scraps of what it is worth now. And then afterwards, he was like giga blackpilled because he could have made like 10-folds, if not more, on this fucking card.
For a record $369,000.
Hello Dog Maggot Man.
Hello.
Been a fan since the Smash videos 5 years ago. You're my favorite Swedish person. Thank you for the content, and I hope you don't go bald too soon.
I'm not even close.
Nico Hyper.
Thank you for the $10, Anonymous. Appreciate it.
One of only 122 copies in pristine condition. That record
I don't know if it was pristine, but it was a Charizard.
In February of this year, when a Pikachu Illustrator card sold for $375,000, the promotional card was only awarded to winners of a 1998 Japanese art competition.
Yeah.
Of the estimated 24 billion Pokemon cards in circulation, only about 40 Pikachu illustrators are known to exist. Magic the Gathering predates the Pokemon trading card game by 3 years, giving collectors a bit more time to salivate over the game's most exclusive finds. Magic's holy grail is the infamous Black Lotus, the single rarest card of the game's original release. Earlier this year, a signed Black Lotus from the game's alpha set sold at auction for more than $500,000. While the market for Magic and Pokemon cards have had around 25 years to develop, sports trading cards have spent the past century rising in value. In 1909, the American Tobacco Company was ready to release their T206 baseball card series, which they distributed in packs of cigarettes. However, prior to the sales, Pittsburgh Pirates shortstop Honus Wagner revoked the rights to his likeness, forcing the tobacco company to remove his cards from circulation. Due to the sudden retraction, as few as 50 Wagner cards were ever distributed to the public. By the 1930s, the T206 Wagner had already become the most expensive baseball card in the world, selling in 1933 for the present-day equivalent of $1,000.
Yeah.
In 1991, one of 3 remaining mint-condition Wagners was acquired by hockey great Wayne Gretzky for nearly $500,000. In 2016, another mint Wagner was sold for $3.1 million, a record that stood until just last year. Currently, the most expensive baseball card is a PSA Grade 9 Mickey Mantle rookie card, which sold for $5.2 million this past January. However, after nearly a century of dominance in the card collecting market, baseball cards look to soon be surpassed by basketball cards in value.
What?
In April of this year, a 1 of 23 autographed LeBron James rookie card tied for the record of $5.2 million.
Dude, you are like a fry cook legend! Will you sign my spatula?
Autographs provide collectors with a much more personal touch to their prized possessions. The value of autographs vary wildly depending on its signee, but the most valuable ones typically...
Will you sign my fucking baby's forehead with a Sharpie? Okay, what the fuck?
Autographs vary wildly depending on its
that's from a movie. That's from a movie. Okay. This is not really from a movie.
Most valuable ones typically belong to figures who are no longer capable of producing them. In 2017, an autographed copy of Albert Einstein's iconic tongue photo was sold for $125,000. In 2018, a baseball featuring 11 signatures from the sport's original Hall of Fame inductees sold.
My nephew is spiking in price. Yeah, I'm gonna sign my nephew in the forehand and just sell him on Patreon or some shit.
For more than $600,000. Some autographs can derive their value from the macabre. On December 8, 1980, Mark David Chapman would receive an autograph from John Lennon moments before assassinating him. 30 years later, that autographed album would sell for $850,000. However, by far the most expensive autographs are forged out of time. The signature of 16th century poet William Shakespeare has only been identified on 6 surviving documents. Today, it's estimated that a Shakespeare autograph would sell for up to $5 million. The most expensive autograph ever sold belongs to George Washington, whose personal copy of the Constitution was purchased for nearly $10 million in 2012. Autographs are a form of memorabilia, objects and souvenirs prized for their close association with illustrious people and events. Sneakers have been one of the most popular forms of memorabilia to collect ever since the meteoric success of Nike's Air Jordan brand in the 80s. In 2020, an original pair of Jordans worn by Michael Jordan himself sold for $560,000, becoming the most expensive sneakers in the world. Of course, the decades long...
I mean, it's obviously like a fucking collector item. Like, it's a pair of fucking shoes, dude. It's... dude, I'm literally too autistic for this stuff to work on me. Like, a collector... What the... I mean, to be fair, when I was at the Opeth festival, concert, the drummer threw a drumstick at me, and I still have that drumstick, because that's like... But that's different, because it's like a personal memory of mine, and it's like, yo, there's a drumstick that I got from the drummer of Opeth. Oh, that's gonna, you know... Has some personal, sentimental value, I guess. So that's like... The
supremacy of the Air Jordans have recently been challenged by Kanye West's Yeezy brand. And in April of this year, an original pair of Yeezys worn by Kanye at the 2008 Grammys sold for $1.8 million.
Right.
Memorabilia from the most prestigious athletes and artists.
If you ever think of shaving someone from buying like used, like a gamer girl bathwater at the fucking con or some shit, right? Think that someone paid $1.8 million to have Kanye's like stanky leg smell on a fucking Yeezy, okay? It gets way worse.
Can fetch a hefty
price. It gets worse.
But by far the most expensive memorabilia belongs to the whimsical world of cinema. Darth Vader's helmet from The Empire Strikes Back sold for just under $900,000 in 2019. Marilyn Monroe's iconic white dress from The 7-Year Itch sold for $4.6 million. But the most expensive memorabilia ever worn by a movie star may be Dorothy's ruby slippers from The Wizard of Oz. The most recognizable symbol from the most beloved movie of the 20th century was listed at a price.
Wasn't that like the movie where like the people who filmed in it were basically tortured for months on end from the shooting because it was in horrible conditions, and they wore this like paint that like burnt their skin and stuff? The Asbestos Show, yeah. Fuck me, that's dark.
Of $6 million in 2018.
The snow, yeah, the asbestos snow. What a genius! I mean, they didn't know at the time. They didn't know that asbestos was like really cancerous. They probably didn't. The drugs, right? Yeah.
Costumes may embody iconic characters more so than any other type of memorabilia. Vehicles end up edging them out in price. James Bond's Aston Martin DB5 from Goldfinger sold for $6.4 million.
Well, that's a car.
Possibly the most expensive piece of memorabilia ever sold was the General Lee from Dukes of Hazzard, selling for a whopping $9.9 million.
Dukes of
When we come back, we'll take a look at what lies beyond the 8-figure mark.
Gems. Can we get a gem in chat?
And just a moment ago, here's what's happened. A fan somehow gets out of the infield area, comes out on the track, and is trying to get Matt Kenseth's autograph.
What's this?
People ask me all the time, Emp,
how do you make money? With ads, of course. With ads, yes. With credit cards.
Dodge Charger from Duke. Minutes, you could be on your way to owning that sweet 1969 Dodge Charger from Dukes of Hazzard. While the General Lee may be the most expensive piece of memorabilia, it's far from the most expensive automobile. Lamborghini is one of the most recognizable exotic car brands for average Joes today.
For the Duke's Hazard, they destroyed the car for every episode, so it became so rare. Right, okay.
Daydream about. A new Lamborghini Aventador will set you back around $800,000, with just over 1,000 units being produced each year. That price is about 10 times less than Lamborghini's most expensive model, the Veneno, only 12 of which were ever sold to the public. However, for the most elite car collectors, a typical Lambo might as well be a Toyota Corolla.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning, and Elon Musk anxiously waits for his golden payoff.
I expect to receive a car that I've just bought, which is called the McLaren.
Holy headline.
In the 1990s, the McLaren F1 set the record.
So rare footage of albino. of Elon Musk pre-hair transplant. Shut the fuck up.
The fastest top speed reached by a production car, and has been prized by collectors ever since. Including special variants, only 71 McLaren F1s were ever sold to the public, and recent sales of the model are now approaching the $20 million mark. The most expensive supercar right now is the ultra-rare Pagani Zonda HP Barchetta, listed at a price of $23.5 million. However, the title of the most expensive automobile in the world belongs to fellow Italian automaker Ferrari. In 2018, a 1963 Ferrari 250 GTO sold for $70 million. Truly showing that old money still reigns supreme in the automotive world. While car collectors have existed for over a century, stamp collectors date back even further. The first postage stamps were issued in the 1840s by the British government. In 1856...
It's a great car. Yeah, it better be a fucking great car. Jesus Christ. $70 million.
Shipment of stamps to British Guyana was delayed, forcing the postmaster to issue an emergency batch as a temporary replacement. The provisional stamps were then distributed and quietly forgotten, until 17 years later when a young boy discovered the unusual 1-cent magenta octagon on one of his uncle's old letters. The boy would end up selling the stamp to a collector for 6 shillings. That stamp would go on to become the only surviving copy of the British Guyana 1-cent magenta. Today it is worth over $9 million, and to the 60 million stamp collectors in the world, no other piece of postage is more valuable. If stamps are one of the oldest fixations for collectors, coins may be the oldest. Evidence of coin collecting dates as far back as ancient Rome. One of the most infamous events in Roman history was the assassination of Julius Caesar. 2 years after usurping the throne, Brutus had several coins minted to commemorate himself literally getting away with murder. In 2020, 2,062 years after its creation, Brutus's gold coin sold for over $4 million. The most expensive coin ever sold happens to be another gold coin, the last gold coin ever minted by the US Treasury. In 1934, President Roosevelt issued an executive order outlawing gold coins from general circulation. The Treasury was ordered to destroy all 450,000 newly minted 1933 double eagles. However, a few dozen were legally rescued and distributed to collectors. Over the next several years, the federal government located, confiscated, and destroyed almost all of the remaining copies. Only one double eagle, acquired by King Farouk of Egypt, managed to evade apprehension. Today, that lone coin survives as the only 1933 double eagle in private possession. In June of this year, the coin was sold for nearly $19 million, more than 900,000 times its nominal value.
See anything you like?
Yeah, I'll give you $1.50 for this umbrella.
$1.50 for that? But it's an antique.
If you keep something in good condition for long enough, it will eventually be worth a fortune. Antiques provide a treasure trove of rarity.
Think how much the maggot plushie will be worth in like 50 years when you're in an elderly home. Think how much you will like, this is the albino maggot plushie, one time only, pre-order bonus. And then you can sell it off for like 50 million, by the way.
And have accounted for some of the most expensive collectibles ever sold. Action Comics #1 marked the beginning of the superhero genre in pop culture. After selling for just 10 cents a piece in 1938, a mint condition copy of the original Superman is now worth more than $3 million. In the 17th and 18th century, the Stradivari family built string instruments which became world-renowned for their unmatched sound quality. In 2008, a Stradivarius cello sold for $20 million, becoming the most expensive musical instrument in the world.
Rich people have too much money, man.
Leonardo da Vinci was the most recognizable figure of the 15th century, and he would end up writing what would eventually become the most expensive book in the world. In 1994, Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates purchased Leonardo's Codex Leicester for more than $30 million. Unofficially, the most expensive antique ever sold was this 18th century Qing Dynasty vase, selling at auction for over $80 million.
Holy shit.
It's at this point where the line between antique and artwork starts to blur. Approaching the 9-figure mark, we are beginning to enter the highest echelon of collectability, fine art. For centuries, expensive artwork has served as an
Does it look like that? Is that how the painting looks? That's ugly as fuck. Is that how it looks? It looks like it's fucking drawn by a monkey. No, okay.
Fine art. For centuries, expensive artwork has served as an enduring symbol of high-class society.
You just don't get it? No, it was ugly as fuck.
Disgustingly wealthy that the concept of dollars and cents has practically lost all meaning. Fine art has often acted as the final frontier of
that's what it looks like. Look at that.
Currently, Alberto Giacometti's Pointing Man is the world's most expensive statue, selling to a collector for $141 million. If you consider jewelry to be art, then the prices become even more staggering. The infamous Hope...
I swear to God.
So that's why I made you this.
That's by the way, this is worth $500 million, mind you. This is worth $500 million. It's an antique for collectors. It's fine art.
Thank you, Michael.
It's fine art.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's so good.
It looks like it was made by a 2-year-old monkey.
I fucking love this kid.
And he just accepted that I put all this work into it. Oh man, he has the lowest opinion of me of anybody. Oh.
Gem clip. Game Watch video. Yeah, true. That would have been strike today for audiovisual copyright. But anyways.
Diamond necklace has been valued as high as $350 million and is generally considered to be the most expensive gem in the world. However, some sources claim that the pearl actually belongs to the Cullinan 1, the largest colorless diamond ever cut. Part of the British royal family's scepter, it has been valued as high as $400 million. But that's still not as much as the most expensive privately owned painting, Leonardo da Vinci's Salvator Mundi. In 2017, it sold to a collector for $450 million, and may quite possibly be the most expensive single item owned by any individual. Of course, the most expensive painting in the world is another Leonardo da Vinci work, the Mona Lisa, the most famous painting in human history, a work of art so valuable that it defies private ownership. The Mona Lisa is technically property of the nation of France and resides on permanent display at the Louvre. It has an insured value of over $800 million, equivalent to the GDP of Samoa. Beyond this point, we struggle to accurately appraise items. Anything more valuable starts to enter the realm of pricelessness. Certain items are deemed so anthropologically important that they transcend collectability and ownership. It's possible that ancient artifacts like the Rosetta Stone may be more valuable than the Mona Lisa, but we may never know if it really is. It's insightful to discover the point at which we stop pricing items. Based on what we know about how older objects continue to become significantly rarer and more expensive, then this 40,000-year-old flute made out of a mammoth tusk should intuitively be one of the most valuable items in the world. However, the mammoth flute has substantially less fanfare than a Stradivarius violin, despite the flute being 100 times older. This exception may reveal what exactly it is we find valuable about collecting rare items.
Welcome to the Batcave. This is the Guinness World Record Batman collection.
The act of collecting is far from rare. At least a third of Americans collect something. When I was a kid, I used to collect 1/64 scale die-cast NASCARs, and I can truly say that it was one of the most satisfying and rewarding hobbies I've ever participated in.
The real game was the autism we got from watching this videos like this. Yeah, I mean, I collect cards in Maple Story, so I can't really, I can't like really roast them, can I?
But why exactly?
But that's like a worthless thing in the game that cost me no money, so the fuck.
Do so many of us find collecting so rewarding? The psychology of collecting is not very well understood. but our obsession with rarity may result from our brain's innate desire to seek out the extraordinary. The modern-day activity of collecting is largely a manifestation of foraging for food in prehistoric times. For our early ancestors, discovering novel and unique forms of sustenance meant a better chance at survival. Thus, our brains adapted to release dopamine whenever we are presented with new, extraordinary items. Obtaining food is no longer the satisfying challenge that it once was, and present-day collectors may be attempting to recreate the rush of discovering a new berry in the wilderness. The subconscious desire to recapture our foraging roots may be but a microcosm of a far greater desire to recapture our tribal roots. Today, we live in a very alienating society, a far cry from the tightly knit clans which our ancestors occupied. When we spend 400 million on a painting, or 9 million on a stamp, or
maybe they're just
150,000 on a virtual gun, we are not just buying a rare item. In many ways, we are buying into the community that comes with owning a rare item. The act of foraging in prehistoric times was as much of a social event as it was a day-to-day task. It provided people with constant opportunities to demonstrate their usefulness towards their peers. Foraging allowed people to feel valued by the community around them. We now live in an era where the average person has arguably never felt less valued. For many, joining a niche subculture is their only way to rekindle feelings of esteem and belonging. For collectors, it's a matter of finding a unified culture, one which truly represents their ideals and motivations. This may help justify why a 400-year-old violin is so much more desirable than a 40,000-year-old flute. When an item becomes too old, it loses the cultural relevance that makes it so compelling to us. People don't necessarily pay 9 figures on an original Da Vinci because it's centuries old.
Isn't like fine art trading just money laundering? Or like you deliquify your assets and then you just put it in a painting to like not get taxed? Is that I mean, that's probably why the prices are so ridiculous. It's like, I have this much liquid money. How do I fix this problem? Oh, just buy a painting for like 1 gorillion and put it in that. You can't tax that.
Aesthetically
you can't tax the Mona Lisa, so...
What they are truly paying for is a slice of what Da Vinci represents. They want to attach themselves to the prestige that Leonardo da Vinci's name carries. People admire Da
How much is Hitler's painting worth? Wouldn't that be like a rare collector's piece? Didn't he paint?
Vinci,
sure,
Michael Jordan, Superman.
Price? It was obviously in the priceless range, right? Yeah.
Maybe if we own an iconic piece of them, we can be admired too. While the impulse to collect once helped us gather survival resources, today it may be helping us gather social resources, which many are now finding more scarce than food, water, and shelter. For some, collecting rarities is the first step in connecting with others and engaging with an exclusive culture. The rest of us may consider it a waste of money, but for certain collectors, belonging to something meaningful is worth every penny. In addition to belonging, collecting may be attempting to account for another aspect many find sorely lacking from modern society: autonomy. With each passing year, the world around us gets more complex, more chaotic, and more unpredictable. You can't go a few moments without discovering some new threat.
That bug that was named after Hitler is now near extinction because Germans kept hunting them and collecting them. Oh my god.
That you didn't even realize it was possible to worry about. After a while, it all starts to become overwhelming.
I didn't think Germans would dare.
Most of us end up feeling more and more like riders on the storm.
I've been told that German people are like very scared of flying their own flag. Like if you can't just like have a like you know when the Norway Cup was happening, or like the Norway Cup, the World Cup was happening, and there's like Norwegian flags hanging fucking everywhere. But like in Germany, you're basically branded like a rightoid extremist if you had like so much as think of the flag. It's crazy.
Collecting may be one of our most effective.
It is kind of the Norway Cup. I feel like Norway is the team with the most aura in the cup by far, by a fucking mile this year. By the way,
psychological mechanisms at reclaiming autonomy.
During World Cup, German flags are everywhere. Okay, so maybe more like in the day-to-day, you know, in the day-to-day with Germany. My neighbor has one flying outside currently, but why? You guys lost.
In the face of chaos and
put it on the region one instead. How about that?
Certainty. Cultivating order out of so many disparate objects can help anchor us to a more stable state of mind. In this sense, collecting may serve as a therapeutic activity, especially for those who've experienced trauma. It's no wonder why the recent explosion in collecting occurred when most of us were in lockdown, a period when many had never felt more uncertain and isolated. No matter the reason we collect rare items, it's clear that many of us are far better off because of it. And if the past year has shown us anything, it's that collecting isn't
and worse
going
off,
away.
man. I mean, they tried to make collecting a thing for NFTs. Like during COVID, you remember that? They had like this fucking shitty monkeys. Like mass-producing shitty monkeys that were like, oh, this is a rare monkey, it's gonna be worth so much money. And then they just all crashed. They were AI-generated monkeys, man. That was so fucking ass. The Bored Apes. Thank God it failed fast. At least, yeah, true. All my apes gone. That was like, and I think the most annoying thing about, the worst part about crypto and NFTs was the people who came with it. Like when you meet an actual crypto bro who tries to shill you a bored ape in real life, when you're supposed to be having fun and doing other things, that is like the biggest black pill on crypto. Like it is more perceptive damage to crypto than anything ever could, man. It is horrible. Good lord.
Anytime soon. In the time I've been
Look at this cool ape, man. This one is cool because he has like a green cap and he has like teeth going out and he's kind of angry. It's kind of look at this. Okay.
On this video, several of its records have already become outdated. The future of collecting is more exciting than ever before, following the advent of cryptocurrency and digital assets.
The fucking crash house when you screenshot it.
Non-fungible tokens have spawned a whole new genre of collectibles.
There they are.
In June of 2017, creative studio Larva Labs released a limited supply of 10,000 unique CryptoPunks for free on the Ethereum network.
Right.
Each punk was algorithmically generated to have one or more distinct features, with about 100 spawning with a special classification of zombie, ape, or the rarest of all, alien. In March of this year, one of the 9 alien CryptoPunks sold for $7.6 million, becoming the most expensive NFT ever sold.
Damn.
One day later, digital artist Beeple would shatter that record with his composition Everydays, a collage of all 5,000 images that he published over a time span dating back to May 2007. The Everydays NFT was purchased for over $69 million, about 8% the value of the Mona Lisa. A hell of a price to pay for a bunch of worthless pixels.
Yeah. Surely money laundering, right? Yeah, like what the fuck else could it be? Damn. Yeah, 16K doesn't seem like a lot anymore. Good video. Good video. This is the best video is made. The best video this guy's made is the Nintendo roast. This is actually the best one. Sacrifices to the Church of Nintendo. That's so good. It's literally just roasting Nintendo for like on half an hour straight. I wish it had more views. How much is you want to buy if you want to invest your money in a fine arts painting? That's what I did. I told you all it cost $200, but actually the estimated value of the Norwegian government wanted to tax me, okay, with my fortune tax, but the simple hack was just buy the Neko Lisa and put all my liquid money into this, and then the IRS, they're none the wiser. I just put in like $2 gorillion that I made from donations and wearing maid outfits for 2 years and the Astolfo outfit, and we just put it in this. Here's my money. This is my fortune. The Neko Lisa. It's a money hack. Any YouTuber out there, just invest in these and you're safe. IRS can't fuck with you. My fine art collection. by the way. Worth more than the GDP of Sweden. Just so you know. Albi Jr. will thank you for the inheritance of the Necolis. True. Dude. If you sell your MapleStory account, how much money will you make? My MapleStory account is on a fucking private server, okay? It's not worth anything. There have been people doing RMT on the server. There was like a... There was... Let me check what this level was. Let me see. No, he's deleted from rankings. He was... I think... He was like level 165 or something, which takes you like... I would say like 3 months of like heavy playtime to get to. And then he did RMT, like bought... Someone had grinded money in the game, and he bought it with real money, and he got banned for it. And then 3 months of grinding like every day out the window.
Apparently I've been subbed for 13 months. This will continue.
Big Man Leon, thank you for the sub. This will continue. Very good. It's private servers, so nothing. Yeah, so if I had like something valuable, like my Fortnite account has some pretty rare stuff. We got the fucking the John Wick season 3. I did not get the Floss in season 2, unfortunately, so that would be like a big value increase if I had that, like the original Floss emote. But yeah, we got the Reaper from season 3. Everything is season 3. Everything is season 4, 5, 6, all of that. So I think it would be worth like couple thousand probably if I were to sell it. But didn't you get Raven team captain or some shit? No, Raven team leader I have, yeah, but that's not rare. You got the OG Black Knight, nice. Yeah, that's also probably worth a lot. Any chapter 1 account is worth at least $100. That's not that much. Ain't that much. But yeah, no, my MapleStory is like on a private server. It's just not. The value there is just only available to me, really. If I were to RMT my account, I could probably RMT it for $100 tops. But I'm not gonna do that. No way. Doesn't Fortnite got OG shop where it sold old skins? I think so, but I don't think they would sell like the old Floss emote, for example. Or they only add like new cope emotes that are like Floss, but not really. So it's not even cool. Like it's. Second Life has insanely high value shit. Really? The fuck? Damn. They only bring back old shop skins, but not battle pass ones, I think. So yeah, that makes more sense. They wouldn't like, because then if you have those skills, and that's like the like, it's cool to me to come back to Fortnite because I can flex my old skins. Like I have the you know, the chapter 3 stuff and some other stuff. Like that's cool, but that's like a nice thing to have. And if they were to sell those again now, I'm like, what the fuck? What? That was the only cool thing that I have on my account, is those old shits. The worst part is that, like, I joined during season 2. I got like 10 levels into season 2, so I have like the season 2 Squire. But yeah, I just barely didn't get the Floss. Too bad. You should sell the account before they bring back old shit and the market crashes. No, but I use it sometimes. I play Fortnite every now and then. Every now and then I go back into it. Don't think I will. I don't think I need money right now. I'm like, I'm good. Dude. I was gonna watch one more, but I'm about to kiss. It's about the time. I think what was didn't I just get a game to play? Didn't we just settle on a game to play tomorrow? What the fuck was that? Noita is coming back, right? I think tomorrow we'll play this game. Okay, Crawling Angels. It's a game from the team behind Brutal Orchestra. I have no idea what exactly you do in the game, but it looks kind of cool. It looks kind of schizo and cool. It's like a chicken. Then you beat the chicken with a bat or something, and then you have a nightmare or something. They apparently added a pipe bomb in the game for me. So that, you know what, we should probably play it and find my pipe bomb. The developer asked, like, what would you want as a reference to you in the video game? And I was like, can you add a pipe bomb? And they're like, yeah, we can do that. So, let's play this tomorrow and find the albino reference. How about that? What happened to the drunk people on the Streets in Your Question stream? It's gonna happen the next weekend where I'm not sick. I've been sick since I came back from Oslo, right? So I was gonna do it the first weekend when I announced it. And then there was a Midnight Sun Marathon happening in Tromsø, and it was raining, and it wouldn't work out. There wasn't it wasn't a normal weekend out, so they would kind of crash. Can you shut the fuck up? The weekend after, I went to Tons of Rock Oslo, the music festival, and I did do some interviews there just to kind of warm up to the idea, and just like, you know, get used to doing interviews, I guess, and just test if everything works out, which it did. And the weekend after that, I came home and I was sick. So I'm not going to do it while I have a fever. So I didn't do it last weekend. And the upcoming weekend, I may do it. But it also is on the Saturday, which I'm intending to do it, is also the night where Norway is going to be playing against England in the World Cup. So I kind of want to watch that instead. The weekend after that, it's very much doable. That's when I could do it. Not this weekend, but the next one. So that's what I think I'll do for the IRL. It's just like we haven't had like a normal, no crazy event weekend for a long time. What I could also do is on the Saturday, like live stream us watching the football game and kind of do things at the same time. That could be a thing. I was considering doing an IRL stream where we were watching the game last Sunday, this Sunday, I mean. So that could work. Could do that. Live stream from the city square where we're watching it. Isn't FIFA gonna strike your stream for that? Are they? Did FIFA strike speeds when he was streaming inside of the fucking stadium? Maybe it's copyright? They striked SQC for... Oh, you do get striked for it. Just don't show the screen. Right. Yeah, I might not be able to do that then. You can't show, but you can just set a cam in your face. But I'm not going to do that then. Like if I can't show the thing I'm reacting to on the stream, I'm not going to do it. Like, that would be a horrible idea. That would be such a shit stream. I'm not going to do a shit stream just for the sake of it. So I think it'll be postponed to the weekend after that then. That's what I'll do. I'll look into that. If I can't live stream it, I'll do it. But if not, then no. Either way, I think I'm not gonna have time for another Spire run now. It's about to be gone. So thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits of the videos. It's been fun. Tomorrow we'll play Crawling Angels, and the second my computer comes back, we play Noita. How about that? Why not stream it on Discord? Because I am going to be outside watching it in public. I'm not gonna fucking open Discord and sit at home like an incel. I'm gonna go out and watch it. Okay. So see you tomorrow for some Crawling Angels and Blue. Maybe some Spire first. Who knows? Gone. Where'd the music go? Where'd the music at?
Well, what happened is you picked a fight, Joe Rogan, with another man.
That's not music. What the hair? Where's Bingus? Bingus Pinball is gonna be the outro. There we go. Alright, gone.